Real spill from Aaron right here.
Real spill.
I'm
Real
like,
spill.
we get some. Hey, hold on.
Okay, real spill. That's what I'm talking about.
What's up, man? It's your boy Chef the Barber, and I'm the Chef Studio Cook. Fuck with the Real Spill Podcast. On the Real Side. On that. Yes, though, man. Yeah, man. We back active, man. We back at it. I know this is an old thumbnail, old topic, man, but we're gonna discuss it anyway. We're gonna discuss it anyway. You know why? Because I do what I want to do when I want to do. Nah. I like to, get all of the information. You know what I'm saying? Get a few more point of views, make sure everything. But welcome to the Real Spill Podcast. Man. But yeah, man. Honeykomb finally snapped on Charleston White. I waited a couple of days to see if there was going to be a confrontation behind the situation, and it was not. Well, they haven't jumped off yet. I guess they haven't crossed paths or ran across each other. So it's yet to be determined if Honeykomb Brady gonna actually do what he say, stand on business. You know what I said, mean what he say what he mean. If he meant what he said about the Charleston White guy, that's yet to be determined. And what we do know is it's two people that that's supposed to be street and in the street that's handling this situation with Charleston White two different ways. You got Boosie that's handling it. I'm not responding. I don't want to be nowhere around this nigga. You know what I'm saying? We can't be in the same room together. He's avoiding confrontation. And then you got Honeykomb Brady that's saying he wants the confrontation. I res- I respect both parts because you can't fight with a nigga that's not fighting the same way you is, especially when it comes to some police shit. You can't be in a battle or a war with a guy that's gonna use the law enforcement as his backup. But on the other hand, flip side of the coin, you cannot let that be the reason that he's able to get away with the shit he's getting away with. Because the more he gets away with it, he's gonna feel as if it's gonna enable him to do more. And that's the last thing you want is him out here thinking he could just do the most. People will say, well, these are internet people, these are public figures. What do you want them to do? If they're supposed to risk their careers, they're supposed to risk their freedom because of a dispute with someone that they know or tell. If you're handling the situation like Boosie, that leave the door open for a lot of ways to handle the situation because you're not giving it no energy, you're not giving it no that, you're not giving it no attention. It's almost like you're unaware of what you're unaware of. You just stop paying attention to it. I think that hurt more. That would hurt the Charleston White brand more if everybody did the boots. If everybody was like, I ain't even acknowledging themselves. that'll kill his brand because his brand is basically likes, views, and clicks. That's his brand. That's how he eat. So if he's not getting the views, not getting the likes, then it damages his position in his YouTube shit and his social media shit. So the Boosie approach not a bad approach because it kill his pockets. It starved him out. So that work. It makes it if everybody was to, you know, see that situation the same as Boosie and not give him no attention, then they kind of starve him out because he's not. There's no way for him to get any money from doing his interviews or whatever he did, from, doing what he do on these social media sites. So to starve him out and then to restrict him to, back to the area he come from. Because he can't move around like he is with the popularity that he has right now. Once you get stuck, is where you can, finally face the consequences of your actions. So I understand, but that's not what Boosie on. Boosie ain't he don't want no confrontation with this man, it seems like at all. But you got the Honeykomb Brazy. He's saying he wants the confrontation and the confrontation is okay with him. But if they see each other and there's no confrontation, now you know, we gotta acknowledge that he didn't want the confrontation. And now that takes a strike from him because you popped all this shit. And now when it's time for action, there's no action. So you gotta hold that to him. So that's a sword that, you know, he might not, want welding in his face. Because that's a damage to his credibility as a, street individual. Because now when you pop in it, like you want the confrontation, people not gonna take it serious. They're gonna be like, man, just talk. Rightfully so, because you said you wanted the confrontation and it presented itself. You, there was no confrontation. So rightfully so, we're gonna look at you like you kept. The last thing you want to be looked at, when you have a reputation to the degree at Honeykomb Brazy, you don't want to be looked at as kept. Be no cap ass nigga. Not dealing with the serious people that he dealing with. Because now, you know, the ball started rolling on disrespect and dealing with, the situation he dealing with or being in the position that he in. You can't be moving around a city like that where the people don't respect him. Because now you open the door for people trying you. Certain things can be looked over, like the issue with him and Sauce Walker. And they get back cool and shit. You can kind of overlook that situation because, some shit is just a conversation. And once the conversation is held, shit can get resolved and kind of men. But it's still like, nigga, you said you was gonna do this and you wanna do it. So you look at you crazy about that shit. We over here at the Real Spill podcast, we focus on, we try to focus on the truth. We try to put, try to create no secondhand narrative, or put, we don't put 1 + 1 and then equal 7. We put 1 + 1 and we equal 2. We try to keep things within the realm of the possibilities of reality. And, some people see the word real and they think that it means, you know, um, real nigga, but they don't understand. Like when you talk about the definition of real, is the things that actually that is actually occurring. You know what I'm saying? Or the things that has actually occurred. So if you got some bullshit going on with you, it's really happening. So it has to be real. You, you see shit like the baby shooter incident. Some niggas might say that's a faking going on there, but then it's real because it's really happening. And that's where people get things confused because they only look at one things one way. And if you're not looking at it in the way that they define it, then when you speaking on the definition or when you're speaking about things, they think that it's it's the definition that they have, but but sometimes but they say the English language is the hardest language to learn because you have one word that can mean 7 different things. You just have to really identify with, the words that's being used in the definition that is being used in. So yeah, so this is a delicate situation for Honeykomb because now the image he puts out there online is at risk because if he don't do if he don't act on what he say he gonna do, what's up, big boy news? Come up here and holler at me. If he don't act on his word, it fucks with his credibility. Now it's like, oh, you ain't you don't stand on what you say. You'll say anything as nigga, and now we can't believe you when you say certain things. Now niggas gonna tilt their head sideways when you talking because you can't hardly believe nothing you say. because you've been saying you're gonna do something, and you throw all these threats and shit out here, and nothing ever happens. So a lot of times that shit just be their feelings. You got people that speak on things or say things about people, and if a person feel like you know they don't like the person, or it agitates them because they're feeling about the person that's speaking. Because you can have a person that they like say the exact same thing and they won't feel no kind of way. They're not even mad. They'll receive the message and what that person's saying. And to me, that is unstable creature. That's an unstable person. You can't. So when you're looking at Honeykomb and he respecting the way he reacting, we can't we won't. When he say he gonna do this and do that because of what somebody else said, when he should be acting off of his emotions. You could feel something about the person that's actually saying it, but more so even the things that that person said could have him feeling some kind of way. And when you get in your feelings, you make bad decisions. You say things that you really don't mean at the time because you're not stable in your thought. So this is where you have, these emotional reactions, these niggas is, all over the place or whatever, and nigga. Um, any little thing that's could be, true or not true, nigga, take it and run with it. Oh, let me do it. Spread across America or spread across the YouTube streets like as if it's, you know, some divine shit, you know what I'm saying, or some motherfucker like it's Bible verses, like it's the truth. And it's not the truth, it just be how you feel. If you feel, if you're as a man, being a man, you can't be in your feelings because now you're not stable, you're not thinking. I'm up here, man, rambling. I'm up here rambling. Thanks for coming up here cutting me off, man, because I'm rambling too much.
Hey, what you rambling about?
Hit niggas in their feelings, man. Like I think Honeykomb, if he don't act on the suit, he said he don't do the Charleston, you could say he had an emotional reaction because he just didn't like what I understand the things that Charleston said was some hurtful things and shit, but it'll look like, well, if somebody you like or somebody you respected said the same thing Charleston said, you'll receive it and catch the message in it. But since he said it and you don't like him already, now it's a emotional shit going on. It fucks with your stability mentally because of who said it and not what was said. But in Charleston's situation, I think it's more so what he said, and they they got the reaction that we see. So if he don't act out when he see Charleston White, it fucks his credibility up because it's like, damn nigga, you're supposed to crash. You know what I'm saying? But then if we looking at it like on the flip side, the how Boosie handling the shit, Boosie like, I don't want to be nowhere around this nigga. I don't want to conversate with him. We ain't got to talk about nothing. And so when Boosie get a show or somebody book him for a show, he find out Charleston White on that bill and he reject it. He like, nah, bro, here you go, your money back. Now we can't look at Boosie no kind of way because shit, he been saying the same thing. He ain't been acting out. You know what I'm saying? He just like shit. I ain't that shit don't fight the same way I do, so I ain't gonna engage with it. So when you see that, it's like you kind of gotta respect it because that's what he just avoiding the confrontation. He don't want no confrontation because he don't want to go to jail. And me and you both know how Boosie feel about jail. So I think these are these are the different responses. One of them is emotional, and one of them is kind of from a like logical point of view. I mean, but you know, emotional response or not, if you don't do what you say you're gonna do, you gotta stay in your credibility as a man. Yeah, you said you was gonna do that shit.
Honest, I would hope the nigga wouldn't crash out.
Yeah, but since you said it, you said it like, and this is that's what I'm saying. Like them emotional responses. Now that's why I try not to say things that you know what I'm saying that because I have to do it. After I said I gotta do it now. Once I say I'm gonna do this to just if once I say something, if even if I say even if it's something simple as yeah, I'll grab you something from the store. You know what I'm saying? When I say I'm gonna grab you something from the store and I go to the store and I don't get it, I'm a fuck nigga in my book. You know what I'm saying? Like I lied. So when I could have just told you, I ain't have it or no, I ain't doing that shit. I could have just, responded in the truth instead of telling the lie.
Yeah,
And same with the baby shooter shit. Like nigga, you were saying, you know, you would do certain things to certain people. You know what I'm saying? You was out here, big popping it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if those were uh I don't know if he was in his feelings or nothing, but I think he was trying to invoke some shit and stand on it, but you never got a response from the person he was talking. He never got a response from the person he was talking to. That makes the shit dangerous because you don't know which way this shit gonna go. Because you can look at it like that nigga, oh, he ain't even talking back. But then, a few moments later, they trying to kill me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the shit like that. And I'm not saying that it came from that direction, you know what I'm saying, or it was, you know what I'm saying, shot called in that fashion. Ted Turner. Yeah.
Yo,
Yo, but then am I making sense or I'm just fucking mumbo jumbo rambling?
man, you be biased as hell about a lot of shit.
Yeah, I'm biased as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, I'm biased as hell. But it, I don't have to be biased in this situation because that's what's going on. That nigga came out of jail, popping all that shit, popping shit at a nigga. Actually, it was two niggas popping shit at one nigga, and he never said nothing. He sent the representative to talk to him. But that's not him saying anything. And a few moments later, they tried to kill me. No, he ain't doing nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I'm saying? I think that was more of a that what that he was trying to. I think he got the response. He didn't get the response. He thought he wasn't gonna get no response from shit because wasn't nobody saying he wasn't the dude wasn't saying nothing back to him. So he felt like, and a lot of times, just because somebody don't say nothing, don't mean you know what I'm saying that shit you did get overlooked. What you say, Ted? Is it better? Which response is the best response? An emotional response or thoughtful, logical response?
Always lock.
Huh?
Always lock. Most of the hell your ass doing a life sentence. $5.
What the hell you with a life sentence?
Your emotion.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Taking off your fear. Or your emotions might not get you a life sentence. It might cost you your because you're saying things. You're saying too much. Because some people might not even know how you really feel about it until your emotions erupt, and now it's like, or your emotions make you, you know, say something that that person wasn't even aware of, and by them being a logical thinking person and not in their feelings about it, they'll just receive it, and now they're aware of it. The last thing, you know, I don't know. I just don't want to give my opponent, you know, the ups on, you know what I'm saying? If I don't have to, I'll just keep it to myself. But when your life get on the line,
Crack.
you have to stand on it when your life get on the line. When it's time to stand on that shit, you have to stand on
Man,
it.
you saw how they did damn, what the name was? Mexico, California.
I,
Mexican dude from California, they posted up. He was in the county. What that nigga name was?
who the Mexican?
What, Money Side Swayers? Yeah.
And Savvy third, Savvy third. It was Savvy.
Savvy not Mexican.
Oh,
Nah,
yeah,
Savvy
Savvy.
from Long Beach.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, because there's a couple of them niggas. You talking about the one? Was he the Nah, that stink team nigga was Asian.
He got yoked up in jail. He didn't want to program. He wasn't even no game member.
Oh, okay. What he do?
He didn't want to program. You know,
So
they was
him not.
politicking on.
So they was
Huh?
on some. They was telling him like, nigga, you got a program. You got to pick a side in this shit. If not,
Yeah, that's what they was saying. And shit. They did him
that's a,
bad in the show.
that's damn near bullying, bro.
I forget that nigga name. I think it was damn. I'm gonna look it up when I stop.
Oh, is it the other shooter nigga?
Nah, nah.
Cause you know it's
That nigga
another
Snoop.
shooter that's Mexican too.
Nah, I know that ain't his name ain't got shit. They, they politic on them. They was doing, they politic on Swiss Blue ass. They about to get that nigga gone, but the feds had somehow uncovered the plot. That's when they get his ass gone.
Yeah, and you say he wasn't a member at all. But so he could have rolled it up if he wanted to. He ain't restricted to those terms and conditions. But see, nah, I don't know if you can roll it up though. You really can't roll it up in no situation. If you out here in these streets and you're supposed to be standing on your 10, you know what I'm saying, as a man, if you don't want to do something, shit, I ain't doing that shit. And I ain't going nowhere. I don't know, bro.
Look,
I remember 4 Extra was saying non-affiliates get it the worst. And they like,
our
where
truck,
and they say, oh, you on gang bang, but
look,
where you
our
stay
truck.
at? Where you be at? Where you hang at? Who you hang with? You go to talk, say the wrong neighborhood, and he gonna put you with them.
That's fucked up though. Poetic said that shit, and I'm like,
Mhm.
God damn, bro. I can't help why.
Yeah,
Like,
I can't
yeah,
help
these
where I
niggas like,
live.
yeah, these my fucking friends. Like, but nigga, I ain't a part of their politics.
All right,
Man,
like
when
ain't
Poetic
you all
was
seen
like,
that?
nigga, we got non-affiliate fight night, but they was like, man, we make the non-affiliate fight. I'm looking at this nigga like, damn, bro, like you really just walking destruction, nigga.
Yeah, because that's what gang banging is. Irrational. Ain't nothing rational
Like,
about
hell
making two
nah,
niggas that don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying?
hell nah, that shit fuck. And I'm talking about this like, what a big dogs that be like, man, nah, we ain't doing that, man. Like, what a big dogs is.
He
That
is
be
big
like,
dog.
nah, we.
You
I know,
can't go
but
against
I mean, like, he ain't bigger than the program.
nobody bigger than the program.
One thing I know about them parties is them niggas tripping. They always tripping. That nigga 4X can say, I'm tripping. I'm always tripping. God damn, I know niggas they fuck. Oh,
And that nigga ain't trying to
chill
hear
ass.
nothing.
None of that
Hey,
shit. Fuck all that.
hey, look, the funniest
Run
shit,
it up.
man. Hey, look, that nigga, that nigga was on the podcast. He let Spider Loc interview him, and Spider Loc was like, "So what? You famous?" And he was like, "What? What's that? What's that?" He like, you know, 40, famous, merging like Crip mate say famous. That nigga said, no, I'm 40 Crip, nigga. That's it. We ain't making no new ditches
That's
for the
it. Right.
that nigga phone. Ever said we ain't making no new discs. No new word. That's always tripping though.
And hello. Speaking of Spider Low, though, Spider Low, the little fight he had up in that bitch, like, bruh, I mean, that he had him on Grape Street. Like, bro, you not need to be on the internet popping hot shit.
Yeah, I remember he caught the black eye. He caught him in the eye, swallowed him up. I remember that nigga. I know. I understand keeping shit real. You know what I'm saying? Being honest about shit. But when that nigga said his homie kneel down on the side of his car and asked him for some head, that shit was too much, bro. It nigga crazy. He ain't fight the nigga or nothing. They were still
Damn,
friends
was
at
this
the.
a female homie?
No, this is a nigga homie. One of their homie, like the dude homie. He said the homie was trying to throw it off and shit, autistic or whatever. Say the nigga came down getting smacked.
And I ain't gonna lie, I would have straight penitentiary on the home.
Yeah, I
On
still be
all of his
locked up.
ass.
Yeah, I'd still been locked up for that. Homie or not, condition or not. That's crazy work.
What kind of shit?
Crazy word. That spider low. Can't take him serious. Everybody, he'd been marked out on some legendary shit. Like, he was damn near a legendary mark. He's supposed to be up. Like that nigga was with G Unit at one point. That nigga supposed to be, you know, turn.
Yeah, he was until nigga see the block came out in the game. Low, low. I mean, Spider Low after that shit.
I ain't hear you.
I said he was supposed to be turned until this Paru nigga named the game came from
Yeah,
see
yeah,
the block.
yeah. I remember he whooped him with one hand, holding the phone. Crazy,
Nah, that was
crazy
before the
work.
Glock. They did that too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know this bitch ass nigga gonna snitch. Like, come on, gang, cut it out. He was doing too much. I ain't gonna lie.
Your gang was a better rapper than Spider Low. See, Game was a hater. Would you consider Game a hater?
Nah,
You would. Well, how you know Kendrick Lamar before he's Kendrick Lamar and don't sign him? Well, maybe he ain't a businessman. That's some businessman shit. So I think he said he took a nigga on tour with him.
he helped turn this hustle.
He took Nipsey on tour with him. He did do that. But maybe that look was a better look though.
Trucking away. Bro, I hate. I just can't make that turn, bro. Shit.
I don't know. But I think if I was game, I'd never sign with a nigga that was accused of robbing and stealing or shooting a beloved member of well, he ain't a member, but he was a beloved individual of my side of things. I wouldn't have never signed no Jimmy Henson.
I ain't work out. I mean, ended, yeah, but I ain't no shit about game when you can sign a Jimmy hit.
And I think if Game never went bad on G Unit, I think G Unit would still be around, like heavy.
It worked out perfect. Game shit.
Huh?
I said it worked out perfect. Game.
Yeah. Hit your first album sell 5 million, and then you broke bad. That I don't
I mean, I
understand.
understood his reasons though.
Well, what's the reason?
Him and 50 had stupid because he ain't want to, he ain't want to beef with all the niggas that 50 had spoke. Said that ain't what he signed.
So you'll take my money, but you won't inherit my beef.
I'm not signing no record deal out here beefing niggas. Hell,
So you're not gonna side with the nigga that changed your life.
ain't that. I'm not finna just be out to be straight enemies for that shit.
Makes sense. Makes sense. But you know you signed to the nigga that's the most hated in the game. You in the most hated record label in the game.
Yeah, I get that. But then what happened? I signed. I take a little piece. And, what happened? I roll with niggas that don't understand rap people. It's on way. Me and my niggas that crashed out.
But you did jump on the Ja Rule shit though. You ditched Ja Rule, so you a ditch the weak nigga. But when it's some niggas you like, oh no, it's a slippery slope. Slippery slope. But we get back to what we were talking about, man. We done went all off topic and shit. Emotional response is the worst response because when you start talking out your feelings, you kind of and this is why because you might not feel like that later. You could fucking you could be it's, bruh, sometimes I'll be mad as hell. And I'll just leave the panel. Because I don't want to keep continue. I don't want to continue, even though I know what I'm saying, but I could be saying what I'm saying in an aggressive nature, and it'll offend what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, or will some people are tense up by it. You know what I'm saying? And it'll create it'll make them say something that without thought. You know what I'm saying? And it'll probably be offensive to me. So before that happens, I'll just remove myself from the conversation and we'll talk about it later. Because that's a thing too. Like you don't have to, if it's not going your way right then, you can always come back later and have a conversation. You don't never have to like let your feelings take control and fuck around and say some shit you don't mean. And now it's there. Now it's in this. Now you know, it's in a situation you didn't want in the first place. That's you could even see some shit coming. Like, hey man, let me just get up out of here because this shit getting too, and I don't even feel like that. You hear me? Like, I don't feel like that, and I know me. So let me stop before it gets to a point to where, because now where I stop it at is where it can kind of mellow out. But if I allow it, if I see it going on and I allow it to keep going on, it's just gonna get worse from there. So when I see it and I stop and I back up, that's like me saying like avoiding the confrontation that I don't want to have. That's an unnecessary confrontation. It's only a conversation, or it's only whatever it is. It's not that serious right now. But I can avoid the whole thing if I just you know act now. If I act now, because you don't have that. I don't need. You don't need me to agree on what's right for you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just decide something ain't right for you and you just move in that, I could ask you about it, and I have to whatever you say, I have to respect that because that's how you saw it. But if I get in my feelings about it, now it's like, oh fuck that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But some people mean what they say what they mean and mean what they say. Some people get emotionally tied. That ain't never good. If you respect it, then whatever it is, if you respect it, then you have some form of understanding. You're like, all right, I fuck with that. I get that. Even if you don't get it, you like, shit, just wait. You know what I'm saying? Be observant or whatever the fuck going on, and then maybe you'll see the same shit that that person saw. And that's what we talk about with the Boosie and the motherfucking Honeykomb braids and shit. Boosie saw Charleston White call police on niggas, say he gonna call the motherfucking probation officers. He saying he do this shit. Boosie saw it, so Boosie just believe it. He just like fuck that. I'm out the way of that shit. Honeycomb saw the same shit probably, and he's he reacting. He lashing out. And now that you lashed out, you gotta stand on what you said. Fucked up because niggas fucked with you. Niggas want to see you win, but you said it now. What's up with what's Birdman nephew name? You know what I'm talking about? Benzo, what's his name?
187.
Yeah. Now he been he been on some emotional reacting shit too. I caught him on the interview lashing out at Whack 100. Whack 100 said his daddy was a rat, and that's why Birdman not fucking with him. That shit, he went off. Shit gonna get bloody. He said that. I didn't say that. He said it. What you think about him though? Like as a now that he done came out, he introduced to the world. What you think
Dumb
about him?
young,
Huh?
dumb young nigga.
Mm,
Can't beef with a nigga that can pay your right hand man to get your ass on.
I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell you, it should get tricky, don't it? But see, that's what I was saying about the game shit. Like, nigga changed your life. These niggas ain't did nothing for you. You probably was in ciphers with these niggas. They ain't goddamn paid you for no verse. They ain't did nothing for you. You used to live with Puff Daddy busting up your back for 2 years. And he ain't did nothing for you, but you cool with Puffy. Now I ain't saying that's what happened, but that's what he be doing. So I don't know. But yeah, I think he I think he's young and impressionable. he don't really know exactly what he's doing because I seen him recently talking about, just how he, a gangster. He stand on business, and all the gangsters from 13 know him, and he an official nigga. And then I seen him smiling, hugging Charleston White. And I hate to say how I feel about that, but you know what I think about that. You know how that agitates me, my spirit. You know what I'm saying? So for you to say you with all this gangster shit, and then here you is smiling and hugging with a known informant, known stand catcher. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard for me to respect your gangster after that. But I swear to God. Now, if I see you in the picture with Charleston White, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of excuses for you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm biased. But yeah, what you think about that?
I ain't gonna lie. After his rant on 607 up, should have been in the picture.
I ain't hear you.
Yeah. I say after his rant on 607 page, he most
Yeah,
definitely should have been in no damn picture with Charleston White.
I'm
You
trying to
wouldn't see
tell
me
you.
in no picture with that nigga either.
Yeah.
Shit, no.
You say who else?
I say you wouldn't see me in no picture with that nigga.
Yeah, but if I happen to, I'm gonna be like, man, Lane is a working man, your husband, you know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't in the street, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to live by that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have all the excuses in the world for you, but with that being said, that's because I'm biased. And I'm letting everybody know that I'm biased. I have a very biased point of view on certain people and with certain shit. So I do mean what I say. That nigga, that nigga is no good. Charleston is no good, and he did pop a whole bunch of gangster shit. And Charleston and I wouldn't be surprised if later on I hear Charleston say some negative and disparaging things about the young man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised. Like this is what he do.
Oh, just about to say.
So that's why I just, you gotta wait on certain shit. You hear people talk and you listen at them and you kind of take what they say with a grain of salt, and then you start to see how they moving around. That shit don't be lining up because shit know, well, I can't say nobody. But, certain individuals that, claim to represent a certain thing, or once was a part of a certain thing. Nowhere in the world I'm hanging with nobody or in a picture with nobody that call police and testify on me.
Nah,
He
I
young
know.
and impression. He young and impressionable. His brain not mature yet. Is that, can we give him that excuse?
See, damn.
You said, yeah.
Nah, I'm saying,
I don't see young boy in no pictures with Charleston White.
nah, but even with him, that nigga paint his nails black. Shit.
Yeah, yeah. He definitely painted his hair. I tell my little YN, I say, if you don't see me do it, don't do it. I don't give a fuck what them niggas doing. They wearing purses. I knew what them persons was about. I know you got that 30 in there. But you put that motherfucker on your hip. You don't want to be. You still gonna get shot trying to unzip it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? I know what's in there though. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's feminine. You don't see me doing that shit. Don't do it. I know that. I know that. I know that. I know there's a certain um, method of programming. You know what I'm saying? That comes with this music shit and these entertainers. I know that they try to put these, things out there or make them cool, make certain things cool, so they could, go with their. It's a it helps them and their agenda against masculinity, bro. It's been a war on masculinity for like maybe like the last 15, 20 years, but I'm not finna help. I'm not finna give justification to that for that cause. Fuck all that. I'm saying our boys don't need to be in their feelings and you know what I'm saying, like doing all this emotional ass shit. I said I know we went to prison. I know we left them to their mama and shit, but when it comes time to discipline and be a man, the mama gotta get out the way and let that shit happen. Not if you around here doing the shit that your mama do, you a bitch ass nigga. If you on them motherfucker talking about your mama the real gangster, you damn near a bitch ass nigga. Cause ain't nobody finna do nothing to your mama. She a girl, nigga. She can't. We're not finna put the press. We ain't gonna press the line on your mama like that. We gonna let her pop off. We know she foul at the mouth. I'm saying niggas ain't. And it's a lot of niggas that probably want to fuck my dude at the time. So niggas gonna be like on some savor shit, not save a whole shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about it. But, they want to stay in the good graces. You know what I'm saying? So they can still have action at the ass, even if they know they mama wrong. You got niggas out here like that. You know what I'm saying? That'll take the side of the woman, and, have that woman back because they want action at the cat. Some of us see that and know that, and some of us don't. But you're not supposed to be like acting like your mama and shit. You're not supposed to allow. When I say ho say no say, I mean that shit. Like I listen. Not saying that I don't listen to women at all because they have an intuition that was ordained by God, so they have a special ability. And they are observant. They do see certain shit before men. But when it comes to how to handle a situation, and most women, when they get into these situations, they act off their emotions. They do shit like unmanly. You know what I'm saying? They do shit like a woman. You know what I'm saying? And if you doing the shit if you allow a woman to enter your brain and alter your decision making, and it's lines up with what she feels, then you out here moving like a bitch ass nigga, bro. That's just that. Because men should be able to discuss things without feelings. Men can remove the emotion from a situation and see what the issue actually is, and we could sort that out. Women, on the other hand, they'll hold the grudge and they'll do the spiteful shit. They'll, you know, do all the shit that they be doing, and us as men, we know what they be doing, you know. But that shit shouldn't have no play on how you handling a person or a situation. I see it too often how a woman can make two men go against each other, and one man don't even have a problem with the other man. It's just out the blue shit. Like, damn, what I do to that? Like, where that come from? And then you fuck around and see that woman with that man, and you like, oh, okay, because that bitch don't like that nigga, and now that nigga she done got in that nigga head, and that's you moving like a bitch ass nigga, bro. I don't care how tough you is. You know, it's a bunch of niggas that done killed niggas. They still bitch ass niggas. It don't matter how good you can fight. It don't make you not a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's just that simple. You know, you moving in your emotions and your feelings all the time. You mentally unstable. You, you're a bitch ass nigga. Man. You gotta accept it for one, acknowledge it, and then you'll probably niggas will probably be able to correct it. But just like a woman, there's no accountability.
There's a lot of big ass niggas that know how to fight.
I can't hear you, man.
A lot of bitch ass niggas that know how to fight.
You said it's a lot of bitch ass niggas.
You can hear me?
I hear you now.
Yeah, I said there's a lot of bitch ass niggas that know how to fight.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? That is a bitch ass nigga know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? Nigga might have boxing classes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He might just be good with them hands. He's still a bitch ass nigga though.
Some
Like, don't.
some, some niggas just good with them hands do a lot of bitch ass shit because they got them.
Yeah, yeah. And they and there's nobody they feel and they think that, you know, just because they can fight, you know, that it's a gangster shit. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still no excuse for what you did, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing make a nigga put some fire on. I mean, or hit you across the head with something because they know you got hands. Everybody's not fighting fair. And you can't say that this nigga's a bitch ass nigga because he hit you across the head with a pipe wrench, with the wrench that opened up the fire hydrant. You can't say he a bitch ass nigga. You gotta be like, shit, you do got them hands though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You probably don't fight you because you know you got them hands and you know your feelings and shit. There's some niggas that'll shoot that's a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just because you a killer, and, you know what I'm saying? You done caught a couple, that don't make you not a bitch ass nigga. You still a bitch ass nigga. You're unable to control your emotions. You let these hoes dictate what you think and your emotions. You bitch ass nigga, you just want. Your shit ain't caught up with you. But I always say, Lane, I always say, every man got their match. Even me. It's a nigga out here that'll whoop my ass. You know what I'm saying? If he pinch me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna win. I ain't finna win every fight, and I don't proclaim that I have won every fight. I've lost some, but I don't just be picking on hoe niggas neither. Some of these niggas I've had fights with hit back. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas shoot back. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody not a whole ass nigga, you know. But that's just being a, you know, part of being a man. It's like,
Fight enough to
you know,
your hand.
huh?
Enough.
I don't think we can hear you. We can't hear you.
Yo,
Yeah,
you hear me?
yep.
Yeah, I said if you fight enough, you gonna run across a nigga with a set of hands.
Hey, you gonna meet your match. Your match is out there. So with the honeycomb shit, he kind of got to chill. Like it ain't. It's okay. We understand. You know what I'm saying? You got an image and shit. But if you fucking Breaking Bad, you know what I'm saying, doing the most, saying nigga, go. So you gonna fuck around and meet your match.
I don't think bro give a fuck
And
about
I
no
think,
image. I ain't lying to you.
huh?
I said I don't
We
think
got.
bro give a fuck about no image.
You don't think who?
I don't think Comb give a fuck about no image.
You probably don't. Yeah, yeah. He might not. Cause that shit therapy is about respect too, though, and his folks. You know what I'm saying? His folks he went through some shit with his folks, and that's a real delicate situation. So you ain't. I don't think that shit about no image shit neither. I think that shit more so like nigga, you disrespected some people that I love, and you got to pay for that. That's really what I believe. You know what I'm saying? Like the lashing out and shit. That is a part of some emotional reaction, but I
That's gonna
understand. I understand that though.
that's gonna be Charles the White downfall. He think everybody's scared of the police.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because everybody ain't scared of the police.
Yeah,
Some
niggas
niggas
like
okay.
crazy. Go
Yeah,
across your shit, body across the street.
and go to jail. And go to jail. Fight the case and everything. We got 9 people in here, 11 people in here, man. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe up, because I know a lot of y'all ain't subscribed to the page. I said, come on in, be a friend. You agree with us.
Hey, that's how
I
my
said,
my
let us, uh,
go ahead, my bad. Nah, I ain't
yeah,
gonna
if you
I'm gonna finish.
if you disagree with us, type it in the chat. Shit, we can talk about it, politics about it. Then we got Honeykomb on the board. We got Boosie on the board. How they handling the situation? We got Baby Shooter on the board. You know what I'm saying, he seems to have met his match. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I completely understand
I got a
Honeykomb.
may God rest his soul, but I got a partner named that baby. That nigga don't get no fuck. That bitch tell you is up when you see him, but don't think just because the police is in the mall, he ain't finna come punch in your motherfucking face.
Yeah,
That nigga ain't get no fuck.
yeah. I had a partner here, GD. One of my best friends when I was growing up. That nigga had us fighting in church. Like, bro, for real. And we caught the church bus up there on bullshit. We didn't go up there to play basketball. We went up there on the bullshit because of him. But it was what it was. Didn't give a fuck. I think the sad part about it is I didn't think twice about it helping the situation. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think twice about it. I didn't I didn't even try to talk about it. I didn't say, hey, man, I think that's the worst part. But you got Hot Bezo. His name Benzo or Bezo?
He's a 187.
Bezo 187. Who was his dad?
Yeah, from the 13.
Okay, so he you familiar with him?
Just BG used to always mention him in his songs, but
Oh, okay.
that's about all I
That-
know about him.
okay. We gonna have to do some
Remember,
invest.
niggas in wheelchairs.
Half dead as he did.
Remember
Yeah,
that?
I remember that. Yep, yep, yep. One of my
Yeah,
favorites.
yeah. He was like, he said, brother LT. His daddy named Brother B. The only time I ever heard anybody speak on was BG.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you know, like balance, only like shit 7, 8 minutes from the Magnolia, like it's
Yeah,
right
because
there.
Valence, listen, man, Valence is it's a Greyhound bus station on Valence. I think it's Valence and Magnolia. I think is it Magnolia? I don't know, but I do know I was on my way to California on the Greyhound, and when we stopped in New Orleans, the station was on Valence, and I started to not catch my bus to find out what was going on over there. Because I felt it felt close to the shit that they was talking about in their rap.
Yeah, the Magnolia right there. Like you could take when you on not Magnolia, damn, not Ferret. What street that is?
Balance.
Nah, not Valley. I'm trying to one of them streets go. I think it may be Ferret. I could be wrong, but one of them streets go straight to the Magnolia Project. Like that bitch is literally right up the street. Like I
Yeah.
live probably, it's probably like 20-minute ride from where I live at to go on balance. I'm like, well, with Lil Wayne from Holly Grove, that's 5 minutes from where I stay.
Okay.
And Holly Grove to Pierre probably. Well, I don't know the all the side streets and shit like that. But the way I know how to get there is probably like another 10 minutes. But I'm pretty sure if you know how to maneuver through their jungle, you can get there a little quicker.
A little quicker, yeah. Because niggas
Yeah,
ain't taking main streets. You know we taking
yeah,
them back
exactly,
roads.
exactly.
Yeah. So with that being said, because I'm Bezo 187 said Birdman not from the Magnolia. He from our Valence and they from my house. But the way you describing it is the same thing. Cause
Yeah, the
cause
pro,
cause
you know, yeah, ain't got 13 don't have no project.
yeah.
Yeah,
So if you in the 13, you right there by the Magnolia. So you gonna have friends that's in the Magnolia. So for him to say like things from the Magnolia is kind of like crazy, like bro. We right here
man,
on Valence.
he really, he really, they really off VL. But you know, in New Orleans, like being from the project is a
It
flex.
different. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's kind of
So
like a flex.
but if you working like Big Bird was working back then, you probably not
That's
gonna
what
have
I'm
all your work in the projects like that. So
yeah,
you
but I
probably will, because I remember BG telling a story about how Birdman and his mama was real close, and she used to, she had her own spot, and they was, you know, stashing stuff there. You know what I'm saying? Or they would come through there. You know what I'm saying? How, to lay low or whatever. So it's kind of you can be from both places, or you can represent both places.
yeah, cause it's kind of like you may came from the hospital in this neighborhood, jumped off the porch and got choked up over here.
Yeah, you from both. You know what I'm saying? You went to you went to okay, let's just say like you say you were born in let's say 17 and you went to elementary school in the 17th, but you was just in school. Your mama then moved to the Magnolia and you jump off the porch. You from both. I was selling dope in the 13 and the Magnolia. I'm from both. So for him to just kind of like restrict him to one place, being the Birdman he say he was, you know what I'm saying? It don't he can't call that shot. Yeah, you wasn't around, so you can't really say mm, where a nigga really from.
Like when I was doing my little juke time spill, I seen two nigga St. Claude. That's the name ward. And my little partner, little George, out the Magnolia. So we sit there. We really kind of having a discussion about like the differences in between like Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Shreveport, and shit like that. We really sitting at the table playing Blu-ray, having a conversation. And so I had kind of sparked the cash money conversation just out of curiosity. And so this nigga, my little partner George is like, man, at the time, they used to call that nigga Atchie. Remember that?
That's baby. That's baby. Beatrice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And then he was like, nigga, Atchie put air conditioners in everybody apartment. I don't know which side of the project it was, the new side or the old side. But that nigga was like, including my mama, nigga like Stunner really take care of the Magnolia type shit. And other than homeboy, like, man, basically, man, that shit cap, nigga. That nigga lying. Man, that shit started a whole fight at the motherfucking table.
It's crazy because you got younger guys that wasn't around to to see the benefit of a bird man back then, and they looking at them now like, you know, they can't believe those stories. And it's like you can't take shit from niggas. You know, Birdman was who he was. And his story checks out. So
And Stunner
I
was
don't know,
who the fuck you say he was.
huh?
Nah, Stunner most definitely who the fuck you say he was.
Yeah. So even with the Geneva watches, you know what I'm saying? Niggas probably was in the projects. Nigga don't know nothing about no fucking Rolex. Nigga came through with the shit looked at shiny. Nigga like fuck it. Nigga. You don't need it. 'Cause the Geneva watches is on the big time recovery. You can't, deny that.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
are there. But niggas, you talking about project niggas, $1 million project niggas that never left out their project or their area. So they not gonna know what a Rolex is. You know what I'm saying? The niggas wasn't back then, niggas wasn't flexing them bitches for real like that. You know what I'm saying? Like not back then. Now you had a few niggas that, that was king, that was doing their thing and moving around and shit, but them niggas left their area and got acclimated to what the fuck this rich shit is. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas didn't. Some niggas stayed where they was at. You can't take nothing from the nigga bird. I don't, especially no nigga. Especially, you know what I'm saying? I ain't taking nothing from Benzo 187, but you a young nigga. You wasn't even around. You know what I'm saying? You can't take no strikes from Bird, man, because you in your feelings about some shit. Another nigga said he said about your dad. That's the part that's that I don't agree with. I need to hear him say that. I don't need to hear Whack 100 come online, come to the board saying anything. Because if you any type of street nigga, you definitely can't believe the shit he talking. Especially if you know his history and where he come from, and the shit that's on his name. I'm just a nigga that's gonna hold everybody, accountable because niggas was holding me accountable, bro. I ain't get away with nothing. I ain't get away with shit. So I can't let niggas make it, bro. You did that, nigga did that shit, you did that shit. You gotta own it. What you say?
What happened?
I say what you say about it, man. Nigga doing that letting Whack 100 come to the board and put some stain on his daddy, like Birdman said it. I don't take no other nigga word. Like Lane gotta tell me what Lane said. I'm saying if I ain't hear it from Lane, you can't tell me Lane said that shit because Lane know he can come tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part that throw me off with the Bezo 187 nigga. Is you let a whole nother nigga come to the board with some information that you did, some secondhand information. This shit secondhand, bro. He's saying another nigga
Right.
said that nigga might not even said that shit.
He back one head and son of that though.
You say whack is who?
That nigga son of that though.
Yeah, you're definitely a lap dog. So you can't really put no value on I don't put no value in no nigga like that, bro. And that's another reason why he should right. I can't take the Bezo nigga serious because you believe in niggas like him, like that. How are you believing niggas like that? Or you taking the niggas like that word, like this law or something. Nigga, a whole nobody. He a nobody where he from. So how
Who? Dilly do Bezo?
nah, I'm talking about Whack 100. Whack definitely a nobody where he from. Niggas don't respect that nigga. From what I heard,
About this, bro.
they don't respect that nigga Power, how he doing things on the internet. Yeah, they just don't respect it. So how can I take his word that he's saying another nigga said? That's almost like a shit starting ass bitch. Bitch, what you open your mouth
Same
about?
way when the shit happened with BG.
Huh?
It's the same way with the same way when the shit happened with BG.
Yeah, yep, yep.
He ain't gonna get up there and say Stunner said something. He ain't say
If Birdman ain't said, I can't take no, I can't give it no credibility. I can't acknowledge it. Because soon after he said
you
that,
gotta
you, you see Birdman and BG hanging tough. And I don't know. Okay, how do we work out that situation when you got a nigga that's supposed to be cool with your big dog, and he done came out and said some disparaging shit about me. Now, me and Big Dog cool. How we looking at the outside nigga?
I think that was a part of the play.
And
Bring
so,
that nigga back in the fold.
well, I think they was BG. I don't think BG ever really held no grudge. Like, I don't think he was like not gonna never sign back with Cash Money. I just think he wanted to get out and explore his options. Because wasn't nobody gonna give BG a better deal than Baby. But just because like I think BG was just looking at it like nigga, you ain't the only game in town, and I got my own name already, and I don't really need you. I ain't finna sign. I'm gonna sign to you, but I'm not gonna sign to you like on some you the only person I can work with type shit. I think that's what BG mind was at. He a grown man now. He ain't no kid. But the problem with that is it's like I got a homie, he had a daughter. He got a daughter. Um, I met her when she was like 8 or 9 years old, and this little girl is in her 30s. You know what I'm saying? I watched her grow up, but I can only see her as that 8-year-old child. I can't see her as an adult. And I think that's the situation with Birdman. I think Birdman can't see these niggas as nothing but his children. And as a man, you know what I'm saying, that's you can't it's gonna always be some conflicting shit because you like, nigga, I ain't your motherfucker. You know, I'm grown now. Nigga, you ain't your motherfucking daddy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where Birdman was at with it. Like, these my kids, and I can only see them like they my kids. So, but so it's hard for him to acknowledge that these grown men is, moving to the beat of their own drum. I ain't
Birdman would
even,
have came out there saying this. I don't think Black 100 would have came out and said shit about BG and Birdman ain't get a green light.
give them the green light. Yeah, I'm saying. But now that they cool, do you think BG is gonna be cool with? Well, yeah, bro. I don't know. It's hard to be cool with a nigga that'll give a nigga the green light on some shit like that. You know what I'm
Shit, I
saying?
don't, man. I think it's fucked though. I mean, it ain't like BG putting no music out. I mean, let's just be real. Ain't nobody checking for no goddamn new BG album.
Well, I was. I fuck with that first one he dropped with the now rat nigga. You know, the new renowned rat nigga. I was listening to that shit.
I don't
But
like
I ain't
none of
go
that new shit he put out.
be on like none of the new shit.
Fuck no.
Damn, crazy. He got one or two songs I like on that freedom of speech shit, though. But I ain't like, I'm not, it's not in the playlist. I ain't put it in no playlist in there. But I fuck with BG because I used to. Like,
Man, when
fuck
BG
with-
came home talking about something, shake your dread, shake your dread, shake your dread. I was highly upset.
yeah. He is trying to get acclimated back into society, man. I hold that against him. He thought that shit was
Fuck
cool.
that.
Again, I'm biased a little bit. But it's true though. He did just come home from prison. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't fully aware of what was going on or how to, you know, he had a few shits that was out there that he put out that was hard. And the Finesse had a song that was pretty decent. And the E40 got a song that's decent. Like, ain't nobody checking for E40 neither. That nigga he got the most albums out ever in history. That nigga still working on music. Now, would you listen to any new E40 music? Okay. And then I don't see E40 like mixing with these niggas that, you know, that be, you know, teetering the fence. You know what I'm saying? Or like I don't see him, you know, around no niggas that's questionable.
Party still putting out good music though.
He is definitely still putting out some slack. But see, 40 never he never stopped. Like he never had a break. So we kind of really can't compare the two because BG been he they removed him from society. You got to come back and readjust. What you might think shit going a certain way while you locked up, and when you get out, you figure it out. Like, hey man, this shit ain't really, you know what I'm saying, what I thought it was. Can we give him that excuse or not that excuse? But can we give him grace on that?
Man, I like his hair on.
You okay? So he need to get on the bag again. BG, get on the
Nah,
bag.
nah, I don't want the man back on the bag. But that nigga was on that bag. That nigga was putting out dope ass music.
Yeah, but he was making the best music. Maybe he need to create the feeling again. Like maybe he need to feel like it. Like, I don't know. Or get around the atmosphere again. Because a lot of times that be it too. It'd be like niggas be so out of touch. And that's again, that he was locked up. So he kind of out of touch with what's really going on. So it take him a little while to kind of, but he ain't dropped nothing else since though. I ain't heard nothing from him except outside of that freedom of speech shit. And I think niggas having a change of heart about that grand jury shit.
Yeah, cause that nigga dope ass.
Yeah, definitely some down bad shit. That's why I said I ain't call it either way. I just said you could look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like both ways, whichever way you decide to look at that is justified. I can't make no excuse for the nigga because you did get on the stand and testify. I said I wouldn't have handled that shit like that. So I ain't going against a nigga saying that that's what they want. If they concluded to him being, you know, in the wrong with that shit, I ain't against you, but the nigga did say, you know, it was his gun. And his excuses just don't line up for me. Like you can't say this nigga told on you or he fucked up your action on telling on somebody else. Like that shit. I'm just listening to what a nigga saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying your reasoning is is more invalid than what he did. Cause you say cause I know in the court of law, if you say this shit belong to somebody else, you have to present that person. That's fair. Ain't no legal loophole. You know what I'm saying? Without the loop, you gotta present that person. You can't just say, yeah, it was somebody else. Yeah, everything is somebody else's. You know what I'm saying? It ain't none of this shit mine. But if you start to
Nigga,
be specific,
he said on the
once you start,
video.
hmm,
Yeah,
say if it's
nah,
on
go ahead,
video,
no, I
yeah,
was saying BG said on the ride with a nigga in the gun in the car. He don't want to take his charge. That nigga beat you. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
I'm gonna
that
give
nigga.
it to him. Now that was
That's some
crazy.
wild shit,
That
bro.
was wild. That was wild. Yeah, Jizzle, you down bad for that shit. That nigga Jizzle said, I'm gonna give it to you, nigga. Yeah, that
Them
down
Turks,
bad
man,
right
they
there,
riding
boy.
around the Magnolia. Turks say they riding around the Magnolia. The cops get behind them. Niggas say Jizzle put her hair on in his lap.
Yeah, nigga, this our dope.
You just
Fuck
gonna
you
take a
mean?
charge for it.
You was snorting this shit too, nigga. This out. Nah, that was fine. If that's true, that was fine. I just don't always believe Turk because in the beginning, when Jizzle first got out, he was really trying to be that nigga friend. And I understand, you miss your dog and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's your man's. But some shit like, nigga, is you trying to get to me before I say something? Or is you like, nigga, I ain't got no pussy yet. I ain't even all the way home yet. But quit fucking, you start to seem like a stalker. Start to get a little stalkerish. And then it start to look like you have an agenda or you're trying to hide something. It just started to look crazy when you that much on a nigga about, you know what I'm saying, getting in contact with you and he just got out of jail. Well, let the nigga get some pussy first. Let the nigga breathe air,
But
free
BG,
air.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Jeezy been moving funny, bro. 'Cause even the
Huh?
OG Freeze nigga, he been moving funny. Cause even the
You bet.
OG Freeze nigga that got on his ass like, damn, homie, like, what you want?
I ain't hear you. What free say?
You ain't been seeing what been going on with BG and OG Freeze?
Hell no. Turn me on. What happened?
Yeah, OG Freeze said, man, like, basically he had to call BG out on some shit for to get his attention. Nigga say, just stop answering calls.
Freeze
Told nigga
locked
to
up
stop.
though.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what I'm
yeah,
saying. And
yeah.
Freeze started speaking on situations like, nigga, I had to update life and put my life on the line for you, nigga. Like, what's up?
Well, he back with Bird Brain now. That's what Dogface called Birdman. Like you let sit right here and let Bird Brain orchestrate this stupid ass play on you. But them niggas in love though. I kinda knew that was coming because OG Freeze them wasn't they didn't respect that whack 100 shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they knew Birdman had to have a hand in it because or agreed to putting it out there and they knew why. They knew that this nigga only mad because BG won't sign with him. And that shit lame, bro. Like it is. And then you allow a nigga to slander my name, and then you got niggas out here defending you, and you stop answering the phone for them niggas. That ain't no real nigga shit. So could we say them niggas went for the BG jail talk?
Hell yeah.
BG jail talk. 'Cause I'm sure, I'm almost positive BG in jail saying, man, fuck them niggas, I'ma do my own thing. I ain't fucking with cash money, nigga. And it is what it is, nigga. Nigga, I get my own money. I'm my own man. He was on that shit. He wasn't thinking about no hot boy reunion tour. But then he got out and you know, regardless of what Benzo 187 says, because he say Birdman broke now. I don't believe Birdman will ever be broke.
No,
But
no.
So BG got out, got around Birdman, got that check, and it was probably a very handsome check, and he had a change of heart.
Why niggas so mad at Turk?
I just think Turk blew his load early, man. Damn, bro, you ain't got a goddamn. Just chill. Man. Like, let the nigga get some air. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga probably wasn't
Nah, I
never
ain't
mad
talking
at.
about BT. I'm talking about all the niggas. It's like,
Oh, he,
goddamn, Manny Fresh said the same shit. We talked about the Geneva watches in the beginning and all the fake shit. Like, Manny Fresh said the same shit. But you can't have this is the thing. Turk ain't have no hit song.
he
So
did.
in a sense, you kind of have a tour without Turk. But in my opinion, you can't. You can't have a hot boy without Manny Fresh.
Yeah,
You can't.
you can't have a hot boy without him. But you can't think you important if you ain't never made no real money for the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you was a part of the hot boys. That's one fraction of the thing, but you talking about BG and you trying to compare yourself to BG Juvenile and Wayne, all of them said disparaging things about Burt. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? But Turk, on the other hand, you never made them niggas not a your album ain't even go gold.
They put his album out at the wrong time though.
Huh?
They put Turk album out at the wrong time.
Well, yeah, they probably did some mismanaging shit with Turk, but at the same time, nigga, your value, you're not gonna, you can't think you Wayne. You're not Wayne, Turk. Even though I believe if like Turk and Wayne, I think when they collaborate and when they make music together, Turk is at his best. Turk at his best when he with Wayne. They got
But I mean,
songs on
just
on. Hmm?
Turk had a lot of the hard on all of the
Yeah, he has some.
just
He
look.
has some
Be fair.
breaking up.
Wayne album the block is hot. You know,
You breaking up. You said Turk had what?
I said to be fair, block is hot. Didn't sell like that.
The Block is Hot didn't sell like that.
Not
It
when it
did.
first came out.
It probably didn't. But Wayne was a beloved member though. Like Wayne was
Yeah,
had
I know.
everybody that met Wayne was like Wayne gonna be the one. Like, I don't know, even that's everybody. Everybody that met
Yeah,
Wayne
I
was
agree
like
with
he
that. But
he gonna be the star.
I guess the point that I'm trying to make is what I'm trying to make is y'all put Turk album out as a project. No, no, no. But yeah, no, a younger Turk out project. But they should have Turk album like '98,
Well,
like
they
around
was
the time, right around '98. But they came with another BG album, which I get it. Like them, BG is literally got the label on his back. 400 was just a breakthrough album, shit. So I understand, I guess to ride that momentum, you gonna just come with the G code. I get that, but like when they put Turk album out, it shit. To be fair, Wayne shit didn't sell like that either.
Wayne had that start. He had that. Wayne had that it factor though. You can't compete with that it factor. Like you got the it factor. Everybody telling you this. You know what I'm saying? You can't compete with that. You can't think you value. You can't put your even though you know what I'm saying you a good rapper and you're a part of this shit. You can't compete with the it. The it factor is the it factor. If you got that, you can't say you can't. If you don't have the it factor, you can't be out here acting like you know what I'm saying no diva ass nigga like you deserve some shit or you can't do it. You gonna be it's gonna be frowned upon. But I understand though, like you know, even without the it factor, nigga, I was a hit factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of how you feel or what my shit did or how it performed, nigga, without my verse on some of this shit, it might not have did what it did.
But like a lot of Turk verses are like just a few bars out. His verses became songs on
Quotables,
these
yeah,
niggas' album.
yeah, yeah. I ain't deny, I ain't taking nothing away from Turk. Like,
That's why I be like, well, I'm talking about for the niggas who didn't listen to Cash Money like that, just going with the popular opinion. Like a lot of that nigga fucking bars became, like you say, quotable or became songs.
and
I
you
don't, I
cannot
don't
take that. You can't take it
uh,
from him.
like we had time to fucking like Wayne fans in the beginning had time to grow with him.
I think honestly, bro, they really completely mismanaged Turk. And that's just because I think he wasn't a junior. He wasn't a Birdman junior as me. Because like I said, and then Juvenile had his own motion before he even got with Cash Money. He was already doing his shit.
To be fair, Turk was hey,
I ain't
I said Turk the hell and he
kind of breaking up, but I think I heard you say to be fair, Turk was off that boy. And he kind of fucked his own situation up.
fucked it up. Yeah, cause remember, give me your project chick, give me your hood rat, give her Turk.
And say she took that. Yeah, Turk, that's Turk all day. But all right, check it out. So you starting to gain momentum, you starting to gain popularity, you know what I'm saying? You starting to do some of the right things, but you still not a junior. You still not my son. You know what I'm saying? It's just a big totally business situation with us. And it could go either way. You one of them, like nigga, I still got all the records on Juvenile album without you. I still got the record. I still got BG and all of his work without you. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of this shit without you. You know what I'm saying? And now you try, and I know the group thing is a thing. You know what I'm saying? I got that, and I appreciate your contribution for it. But to be fair, like nigga, you not as value as you think you are. And you came with this drug addiction. You came with this drug addiction that I had to also deal with, and I didn't want to. So you just have to understand. Like, personally, I don't. I think a lot of church shit be some emotional responding too. Like when you should not be in your feelings about shit for real. Now you got out of you left the label, you dropped that weak ass album, you left the label. Okay, cool. You try to do your own thing. It didn't work out. You went to jail.
Young Thuggy
When you
was a
get out,
bad album. I ain't gonna lie.
it was
Album. Nah, I like Young Thuggy.
okay. All right, so cool. Yeah, it was halfway decent. Or some people liked it. I didn't. I didn't really listen to it, so I can't really judge it fairly. So what I say is by sales, it was mediocre compared to everything else. It was some mediocre shit. So you got that, and you come out of prison, and you want to get back in. You want to get back in the good graces, but you thinking that your value is way up here, and niggas ain't looking at you way up here. They looking at you way down here. You have to you have to show your value, right? So instead of trying to act like you are a part of a legendary group. Y'all did some legendary shit. You got some legendary hooks out there. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing with me, you gotta kind of like do your thing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta show me your value and on your own, and then I'll come to you. You can't like try to hold niggas and minimize niggas and you know what I'm saying, be in your feelings talking out the side of your neck about niggas, and I don't even really fuck with you like that, and you know that. So now you making it even harder for me to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of gotta use your brain in the situation instead of your feelings. Cause I know you, I know it hurt. I know it hurt that, I'm not giving you the red carpet treatment, but you're not BG. Why do you think you should be treated like BG? BG had 5 albums before Cash Money blew up. He put that label on his back. He did all the work. So of course he gonna get. Why would you compare your situation to BG? It don't make it's uncomparable, nigga. BG had 4 albums out before they dropped that Hot Boy, the Guerrilla Warfare. You just came around. We was already, you know what I'm saying? Them shits was going 100,000, nigga. 100,000 back then was $1 million in sales. So if they was selling 100,000 units, nigga was already had. You just happened to, you know, come into the fold and niggas, work with you. That don't mean you was no motherfucking major piece on the board, nigga. This shit was gonna go with or without you. And if you hadn't came around, we had Hot Boy Derek. So if you got Derek, if Turk never come around, you got Derek. That strengthens that shit even more because Derek was really fired. Derek was really one of them ones.
Yeah,
Am I right or wrong? Like if you remove Turk, insert Derek, you got a whole nother that shit going, you got a whole nother monster, you know what I'm saying? You got a whole nother monster.
thing was, Derek was actually supposed to be the fifth hot boy, but that nigga just in them streets.
I know, but I'm saying though, if Derek, let's say Derek make the right decision and you remove Turk, insert Derek, it's a better group. Not saying, Turk irrelevant or nothing, and Turk ain't had no impact, but shit, the way Derek was kicking that shit, he was kicking that shit too. So can't really like when you Birdman and you looking at shit and you like, nigga, I could have did this shit without you. You're not a major component to nothing. You only a part of the Hot Boys. My legacy is bigger than the Hot Boys, even though that's where you know, some people acknowledge where we started at, but really we started with BG. BG coming with Juvenile and BG. We created the Hot Boys with Wayne, BG, and Juvenile. You just was an addition. And that's cool. You did your thing, you did your 1-2 and shit, but you ain't got no whole lot of leverage over here. And he ain't looking at it like that. He just like, my verse, my hook. That's it, nigga. You know how many verses and hooks we got? You can't. That hook didn't go diamond. Juvenile did. So you talking about a hot hook on a song which may have been a hit, but Juvenile went diamond. You can't compare that to Juvenile. So when you coming in and you trying to structure some shit or rekindle, or I don't want to say rekindle, but you want to fix a broken relationship, you have to kind of come in there humble. You can't come in there like I'm some big bad motherfucker and this shit wouldn't work without me. And I got all the hot verses. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? You can't come in here trying to little boy nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or minimize what we have created and what we built, and maximize the little shit you did. Because in reality, bro, that shit is small. It's a small portion of what, that whole label had going on. They had motion before. They had yellow. They had badass yellow boy. That nigga had that song. That shit went across the south like a motherfucker. So we can't say they ain't had no motion. Turk wasn't responsible for nothing, really. When in the grand scheme of shit, in the whole of Cash Money, Turk wasn't responsible for shit.
Yeah, I still respect.
You disagree?
Nah, I ain't disagreeing with you. I just don't respect what they doing.
Now we're not gonna take nothing away from Turk though. Now let's not do that because he damn sure did his thing. But it's just in the grand scheme of shit, nigga. You ain't as important as you think you are. So take this $100,000 deal and sign your life away, and rap, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then the relationships were different. These niggas, you think Wayne is his son for real. He think BG is his son for real. Juvenile had Juvenile went diamond. That shit went 6 times platinum back then. You cannot never be mad or hold a grudge against a nigga that made you 120 million dollars. You hear me, line?
Yeah, I can't.
Okay, then you got now you got okay, Juvenile, our debut album as a you know signed you know record label goes plat diamond, or let's say 6 time platinum. Back then them CDs was going for like 18 15 to $20. So this nigga Juvenile is responsible for making me $120 million. I'm never finna fall out. Yeah, he can say what he want. When he come back around, you know, we gonna fix it. That nigga made me $120 million. His album changed my life. I got $120 million off this one album that's still selling, and that's just on sales. That ain't got nothing to do with the performative aspect, nothing to do with nothing, just strictly sales. They made $120 million off Juvenile. So if he get mad at me, okay, he still, I gotta respect him because he changed the dynamic of the whole label. I can't really be mad at BG because BG, I look at him like a son. I know his mama. And that nigga put the whole label on his back. He dropped all the albums that got the record, the label's attention to get me the recognition, to even get to the point where I could be signed and the distribution I wanted to sign and drop Juvenile to make me the $120 million in sales. Now you got Wayne. Wayne is my son. I just love him because he been around. So I raised him. Then you got Turk, a nigga that said, give me a project, bitch. the one that took that dick, and he got a drug habit.
He had a drug habit too.
But he, I understand that. But to compare the work that BG put in and then Turk, I can kind of deal with BG because he actually making me money. He's making me a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? The shit, even though he got a drug habit, I know I gotta work with that. I know his mama. I damn near raised him. You know what I'm saying? We came up together. That's my youngin'. He ain't kissing me in the mouth and shit, but he my son too. So I got a special place for him because he helped me get to the recognition I needed to get the major distribution I needed to put Juvenile out that made me $120 million in sales. This is why I have a different kind of love for these two or these three and not that nigga. Cause you ain't do nothing, but you just on guerrilla warfare, you know, the next Hot Boy album, then you dropped your album and left. He never showed his value.
I mean, it kind of made that boy hard.
So when he get out of prison, he should have just stayed humble, understood that this shit was already here. It was already a thing. It was already moving around. And I was just a young nigga that came and I appreciate them for changing my life. That's how you come into that situation without your emotional ass responses and your emotional ass energy, bro. Nobody want to hear that whole ass shit. Nigga, you come out and talk about me, nigga. I don't fuck with you like that, nigga. God, that motherfucker popping it like you like that or something, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like you fucking it up. But you know, I feel Turk though, you know what I'm saying, to a degree, but at the same time, they're like, bro, you gotta humble yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just chill, nigga. You trying to force it. You can't sweat it, you gotta let it, man. Let it happen. You damn near a rapist. Rapist. You trying to force your way in. Part of this. Look, that's my hook. Can't do it without me. Yes, I can. I've been doing it without you, nigga. I got where I was, you know, without. I could have did it without you. That's how niggas. That's how we thinking. I'm Slim, you baby. These niggas, we already doing what we doing. We got all kind of shit going on. We moving. We started off with UNLV. That shit ain't work out. We catch the young nigga BG. Everybody feeling him. We put the shit behind him. He put it on his back. We really moving. We running the Wayne. We got Wayne, scoop Wayne up. Manny Fresh been here. Then we bump into Juvenile. Juvenile got his thing going already. I like what he doing, and I want to make him a part of what we got going on. Boom, he's a great addition. Former group. This little nigga, he rap. He from where? All right, let him in. We already got Derek though. Yeah, but let him in anyway. All right, we'll give him a chance. Nigga, we just took a chance on you. You wasn't no major. You know what I'm saying? We could have did this shit with or without you, nigga. And that's how them niggas looking at it, bro. Like, you ain't even you ain't put no work in. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't out here doing the heavy lifting. BG did the heavy lifting, bro. So it's a different love there. But this is why BG get back around them niggas and had that euphoria, you know, and BG kind of tender. Now that, you know, he got out of prison and the niggas see how he moving, he kind of tender ass nigga. Now, I ain't saying he ain't got a good girl. You know, his girl might be cool and shit. Like she might What you think, bro? Am I tripping?
Uh, kind of, sorta.
Where I trip at? BG Tender?
Hell no, he is.
Okay, yeah, he a tender nigga. Where I'm tripping at though.
Nah, I ain't speaking so much as for that. I just don't like, yeah, maybe y'all could have did it without Turk. Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
But y'all didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get it though, because if Stunner was to say that shit, like, he wouldn't be wrong. Like, Playboy, who the fuck you think you is? Like, I get it. He wouldn't be wrong, but damn, y'all gotta do home. Like, y'all ain't gonna let homie on the tour, bro.
I mean, he kind of fucked that up on his own. You can't. Okay, listen. There's a competitive nature, right? Even in what we do. But you not my competition, bro, and never will be.
Nah,
So if a nigga come out, he got this album, he come out. But damn, nigga, you gonna say my album suck? I ain't never gonna say nothing bad about your page because I don't. I want people to check your page out. Everybody subscribe. Almighty Lane, like drop your link in the chat. We sharing this, but there is a competitive nature as far as the discussions we have here and the discussion it might not even be no competitive nature at all. But if we're working together, I'm never gonna say no disparaging shit about nothing you got going on because I want you to win. I don't want to put that out there so people have a bad taste going into listening to it or going into your to view your situation, right? This is hater. That's me being a player, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna do nothing to, give people the wrong idea about you. You know what I'm saying?
nah,
And he did that. That nigga
yeah,
said,
but they basically was hitting that nigga with you, the Michelle of the group, nigga. The whole ass up. So I ain't saying because I agree with you. Like, all right, I guess. Look, for me, it's like these motherfuckers be acting like the shit Turk is saying wouldn't kind of warrant it. Like what he supposed to do? Just let niggas shit on him? Like, nigga, I'm hot boy Turkey at the end of the day. Fuck all that.
I feel that, but guess what though? Niggas ain't saying nothing bad about you, bro. We just didn't fuck with
Nigga, we was
you.
hair on heads together, nigga.
But that don't mean, and even more reason I don't want to fuck with you.
You threw the bag in my lap, nigga.
Even more reason I don't want to. You ain't, now you telling everybody.
Eh,
Listen, look, and that's the thing. Like you think because you have that information, you're gonna be able to handle me any kind of way, and I'm not gonna allow you to do that ever. You'll never be able to have the ups on me and say, try to force no friendship that it's a friendship. Indeed, it is. We known each other. We done a lot of things together. We are friends, but you can't force me to call you or answer my phone and shit like that. That shit kind of gay.
well, then when I say, well, bitch ass nigga, you was
Not
calling
you're
while
having
you were locked
emotional
up.
out, but I was. I'm out now.
Yeah, nigga, keep that same energy.
I'm saying thank you, bro. I ain't never even said I didn't fuck with you. I just trying to get some pussy. That's it. I'm
Man,
trying to
fuck that, man.
I'm trying to readjust to society. And you
Man,
mad because I don't answer the phone? Like, bro, you don't know what I might be doing.
I mean, I
Yeah,
don't think that's why Turk was mad. I think it's a little bit more to it than that. But
I think, well, that was a part of it because he said it. Said,
Yeah, he
damn,
did.
Ron, you ain't answer the phone for me. Call me, call me, call me. Like, damn, nigga, quit jumping on the
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
then just like Ziggly Wiggly said, oh, now you running around, baby, you are Vanessa Magnolia. You running around here with the Pied Piper. You don't know them people.
No, but I'm getting money and I'm finessing the shit out of him. Shut the fuck up. Don't blow my move because I ain't giving you the attention you feel like you want. Nigga, relax. Chill. I'm coming back. That's like a, bro, god damn. I be, listen, bro. I leave, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't going nowhere. I just decided to get up and leave out and go. I'm get up and go to the bathroom. Where you going? Like, damn, man, no, to piss. You want to come home a dick? You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like that shit get aggravating. Like, bro, what the fuck? You can't function without me? Like your anxiety kicking in or something? Like, what the fuck going on? I got people like that. Like they just my presence is the security, the feelings, the safeness. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like
Yeah,
the energy,
that's how I be
and
when
that's me and a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's not me and no nigga. If a nigga go to acting like that, bro, you acting like this bitch ass nigga. Back to the bitch ass nigga shit. Like, bro, nigga, I deal with a
I
lot of
oh, that nigga still, man. I don't think it's genuine.
but I'm saying though, for you to say that though, for that to be a contributing factor, it's some bitch ass shit, bro. You can function without me. You've been doing it. Just chill. I'ma come around, relax.
Man, we see BG out here moving flowers here right now, though. Nigga,
Yeah.
whole neighborhood on his ass.
Oh yeah. And he tender as hell. Shit disappointing. He
Yeah,
ain't the
he come
heart of the
home talking
streets.
about shake your dress, shake your dress, shake your dress. Man, you don't can that shit and send that shit
Yeah,
back to the federal prison.
you ain't gonna let him live that down, is you, bro? It's all good.
Hell
Listen,
no.
man. I said, let's
That
get
was a
something.
single. Nah,
Listen.
just you
All
pissed me
right,
off
look,
with that.
look. All right, cool, cool. But y'all said I ain't gonna focus on that one, but he has been doing something
look, man.
Yeah. Oh, y'all want the
unacceptable.
jizzle with the gold teeth. That shit was trash. That choppers
And
and bricks with Gucci, man, trash.
I
I
don't
feel
think
like
no,
putting
that
makeup
whole
on the
the whole thing wasn't trash. It was cool. He had a couple good songs on there, but then again,
choppers and bricks.
he getting out, and he getting adjusted to rapping in the studio again. You know what I'm saying? Trying to
Shake
get
your
his shit
dress,
together.
shake your dress, shake your dress. Yeah, he on the video shaking his dreads, man. It's a sexy, bro. That's the first beat you want to come home and get on. Sexy red, man. Get your bitch ass out of here.
Yeah, I agree. He is some bullshit. So he has been doing a bunch of shit like you know what I'm saying. And I fuck with Jizzle, but I
Yeah,
gotta
just
call it
gonna
though.
always be my favorite high boy, no matter what.
But
Fuck
still,
you mean, nigga?
nigga, you
Yeah,
out
but
here,
damn.
you out here holding hands with a bitch and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Be, you know what I'm saying? Be all you can be. But you just like, nigga, come on, bro. Like you could have just went and hollered at. But I get it though. You know, she got that thing that she grip. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
It's a
if you see BG, you gonna see the bitch, man.
yeah, you definitely gonna see that bitch. She's in tow. She is in tow. Yeah, yeah. We talked about that. We are getting around back to that, Lloyd. Yeah, that nigga. That's flaw as hell for Buddy to get in his feelings about some secondhand, third hand information from another nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I don't hear you say it, then you ain't say it.
But
You know
you
what I'm
gotta
saying?
you gotta take this into an account too, Spill. Bezo know that's coming from Birdman.
Yeah,
He
crazy
know that's
too,
coming from Stunner. So but also again, like the young me, wouldn't have been no respect for Wack. And I would have went up on that nigga 607. Cause now I feel like you bitches ambush me, nigga. Fuck you
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
y'all playing with me. Y'all playing with me.
Yeah. I'd have
Yeah,
went
y'all.
up in that bitch.
Cause for one, nigga, who is you? Who the fuck you think you is to tell me anything about what's going on in New Orleans and what the fuck we got? That's what I'm saying. Like, I get it,
Yeah.
bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but the interview over, nigga. I ain't if it's that, then we ain't finna do no too much talking. Hey, look, bro, shit, don't even talk to me. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, ain't no, I respect you. Nah, we ain't fuck both. And see this me again. There's a clear examples of me saying fuck all y'all niggas. It's not click hopping. It's just letting. That's when your nuts hit the ground and you standing on your own. Fuck all that shit over there.
The little nigga was, but if you listen to him, you know that he ain't no dumb young. Cause
He
when
not, but
he told Wack, it was some real shit. That nigga said, oh, cause they brought up the money and shit and whatnot, and he was like, yeah, Wack a millionaire too. He was like, nah, nigga, Bird got more money than him, so nigga, you basically a Ben 10, nigga. You NBA Ben 10 for Birdman. I was like, oh, that bitch ain't lying.
Man, that nigga is lying, bro.
yes,
Nah, that one ain't
he the
lying.
flunky. He a flunky.
That one like he wasn't lying.
Brother, it's like he gonna do like whack
I
somebody who,
still don't like.
if you within
No,
that
I'm
inner
talking about
circle, he gonna
Bizo.
do. If you
Yeah,
all them
Bizo wasn't
niggas
lying
within,
about
nah, that's
you know,
yeah,
uh,
I know what y'all saying, but what I'm saying is about the whack
I
of
don't think it's
Birdman
a
and
few
shit.
parts I don't think he was lying about. Like
You
the
can't trust shit he
accusations
say,
that they was
bro.
trying to put on his mom and dad. I don't think he was lying about that. I think he was clearing that up. When he speak about when he speak when you speaking to a person that's speaking for another person, you know, I know they say don't shoot the messenger, but fuck nigga,
But at the same time, fuck all that. So I understood why I'm on Bird, but and them niggas that he went with, he got some behind
you breaking up. You breaking up bad as hell. You, you breaking up bad as hell.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I think go ahead. I hear you now. What you had said?
yeah. Now I was saying them the niggas that's around him, he Lil most definitely got some steppers around him, but not you can't not with Birdman. You can't do that with Stunner, bro. Talking about starting a war and getting bloody, Stunner money
Yeah,
too long,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. You can't, and that's is a reason why I think he shouldn't have gotten his feelings about it. You know what I'm saying? I think these emotional reactions are a result of you know
Well,
him
y'all can
being
hear me?
around his mama and not too much around his dad. It's a
Right?
that's a that's a direct
You can hear
effect
me, Spill?
of him being his
I don't
dad
think Spill can
being
hear me.
removed from his life all that time. So he don't know how to navigate these situations. His daddy a rat? I can't hear. Oh no, I can't hear Rex at all. Hold on, let me flip. Damn, I was just gonna refresh. You could have just chill. What Rex was saying?
Shake your dress, shake your dress, shake your dress.
Damn, right. All right. Well, yeah, I think Rex.
Yo,
All right,
yeah,
I hear you.
what's the
I,
damn deal, brother?
I hear you. I hear you. What's going on, man? What you think?
No, I was talking about that Bezos situation. Like that nigga on some police ass shit, bro.
I think he's just in his feelings,
What did
and
he
he
say
don't
that
need.
was police?
Man, that nigga he talking about like all his street problems and what he finna do and bro, that's like some dry snitching shit, bro.
Man, that's what
Okay,
all these young niggas do now, man.
No, they don't, bro. That's
Yes,
not.
they do.
Hey, look up a video of YB saying anything. Like, whenever the Dirk and YB situation going on, you can't find not one interview of YB sitting down talking about that shit. Now
You
in the
talking about
music,
he a young boy? He don't do interviews.
but
He
brother,
probably got 2 interviews.
but he not gonna be on video just speaking on it. Probably in the music song, he probably kind
Go
of.
to his live. Go watch it. Go watch one of his lives and see if you have a change of heart.
What you mean? Which live?
Go look
any
at
one
any
of
of
them.
that young boy viral lives and tell me if you have a change of heart.
Man, I seen this nigga have a whole. You remember that shit with Yaya when he was waking up talking about Kodak? He went off on that nigga, calling that nigga dirty, saying he fucking his hoes, but he didn't on that bitch and say, I'm gonna split your face. Like, he never done none of that type of shit, bro. He probably go off on that ass, like, he probably go off on their ass, like, you rapping some hoes, wooty wooty woo. But he not finna get on there and be like, this what I'm finna do to y'all niggas. So, but my thing with Bezo is like, all right, you was hanging around. You felt what them niggas did. And the sad part, I don't want to come on the internet and say this, but I'm gonna just say what he said. So he said they beat him up, tied him up. 3 saved his life. He already said too much information, and he wondering why niggas not fucking with him. Like, bro, if you keep your mouth closed and you talk about this shit behind closed doors, maybe niggas will be like, all right, y'all had a disagreement. Let me sit my little 2 young niggas down because this is my nephew and figure this shit out. But my nigga, the first thing you do is go straight to the internet. Like you can't even be trusted. Like nigga,
Well,
like
that
go ahead.
I come years later.
You
Say it again,
breaking up.
Lane.
Didn't come to the internet until years
Damn, you breaking up.
I get the gist of what he said. He didn't make a statement until a year later, so it's good. Technically.
No, that ain't what I said.
What you said?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear
I
you
said
now.
he didn't come to the internet until like 4 years later.
What you
Four
mean,
years.
brother?
It was 4 years later.
Nah, I'm
That shit
talking about
like
look, he
5
coming.
years.
Yeah, but I'm saying he coming back now. But I'm saying 4 years ago, when all this shit was going on, that nigga was in the hospital bed crying on the internet about that shit. Like, my uncle, he done chose them niggas side, woo woo. That nigga OG3 saved my life. Them niggas letting YB do whatever they want to him. I stepped up and shit. Next thing I know, I was tied up. YB was finna have them niggas unalive me, woo woo. 3 had to save my life. You don't remember that shit 4 years ago?
Nah, I don't remember that.
Man, look
He
that
didn't
shit
come to
up.
the internet then. He didn't.
That shit up.
That nigga ain't come to the internet and go look at where he dropped the
Man,
song. And he dropped the song and he ain't even talk about it that much in the song. And go look at the video Young Boy said.
I'm finna drop the link.
What Young Boy said on that
What's that
live.
nigga name? Bezo what?
These are 187.
187.
I don't agree with the shit, but that's what all these young niggas self sticks is. That's what get you on now. Fuck.
Yeah. They definitely on some self-telling shit. I don't agree with the emotional shit. Like you allow. I don't
Look,
care
this
about it.
nigga said, look,
Hey,
5 years
hey,
ago.
hey, hey, hey,
Hold
hey,
on,
hey.
hold on, Spill.
Hold on, bro.
Spill, you was
Just
cut.
relax. I
Come
wasn't
on,
cutting you off.
Spill. Come on,
Relax.
Spill, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. We just talking, bro. We don't even care about this shit. We don't care that much at
Hold
all.
on, let me drop the
But
link,
but
man.
but we gonna get to it. But let me. It's just the
He
emotional shit he's
never
doing.
lie.
That shit he doing is too emotional. You letting these people ruffle your feathers, and you start to talk too much, and you start to say too much because you're in your feelings, and that's what's killing Bezos.
And look, Lane, even worse, this nigga literally said they trying to do me like they done G Money. I just dropped the link. That was 5 years ago. This nigga been on this bitch like just dry snitching, bro. But he wonder why niggas not fucking with him. Nobody finna. It's too much money in this shit. Like we making too much. And this nigga, the nigga YB, he spearheading all this shit. So that's already one thing. All right, you get into it with him, you still official though. Nigga, you come to the internet, all that shit out the window now. And this nigga was on the internet crying and complaining like he doing right now, bro. So it's just like, I don't feel bad for him, bro.
So do you understand the emotional component I'm telling you about?
No.
You
He-
don't?
I don't understand. You saying like he's been emotional or why? You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
bro, if
No,
you
you're not
understood the
following the
dynamic,
conversation, bro.
I thought you
if you
said, go ahead. I don't understand the context of what you're saying, brother.
Hey,
just
cool.
right
Go
quick,
ahead, Lane.
if you understand the dynamic of Baton Rouge and New Orleans, and the fact that for one, Stunner is his godfather. For two, took the side of a nigga from Baton Rouge. I understand why the nigga so emotional, bro. I get it. Do I agree with it? No. But I can't sit here and say I don't understand.
Brother, I'm not saying that he can't be, brother, any man can be whatever the fuck they want to be, Lane. But I'm saying, my nigga, I don't understand why you on the internet crying about this shit. That's why,
But that
because you was
Yeah,
never,
it went over his head. I
no,
think I know what you're saying, Lane.
because you was never on the internet. Like you not like before you came to the internet crying, we didn't know you for this. Now, if you cry behind the scenes, that's just what you do. Like we don't know what's going on. You can still get your message across. You still got ties to Stunner. You coming on the internet not finna be like, oh, that Stunner finna be like, oh damn, he done came on the internet. Let me go fuck with him now. My nigga, you doing that shit straight out of feelings, not thinking, no self-control, on some crybaby shit, on some female shit, on some I'm gonna let the world know. Hell no. Like hell, that
Hey,
never been the excuse that you emotional, you finna let the world know. You know who do that? Snitches. Man, fuck my bitch. Hey, I don't care if he get locked up. I'm gonna say y'all everything. But that was never like, come on now.
if the
but
nigga was snitching, their ass would have been in jail. See, I don't like
that's the
y'all
point.
like to move the goalposts for who y'all like in this motherfucking new world. Cause the Dirk is in jail right now for lyrics that he wrote. Well, not just for that, but some of the lyrics he wrote is being used as evidence.
But that wasn't,
That's
but he's sitting in jail because
ain't
it's
no but.
cooperators, gang. That is a but. He not in jail. He not sitting in jail because of
But
lyrics. A
but
nigga
get on
get on.
songs to go talk about drill. What we talking about? Hence the name drill music.
I'm trying to see what
What are we
what
really
niggas
talking
talking
about?
about exactly, Lane. Because I'm trying to see what niggas talking about. Drew, how do this correlate to a nigga coming on the internet crying, saying fucking sentences about actual shit that's going on to the point he even saying they trying to do me how they done G Money. Then he going in description talking about OG3 saved my life, YB had me tied up, whoop de woo. Like, come on, bro.
Well, that's his account of some events that took place, but not saying that they can't be investigated. But even in the investigation, they need him to corroborate the shit that he's saying.
You
So
think he
for
won't?
listen, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do. What I do know is,
If that's the case, the niggas will be in jail.
and what I
Lane,
do
but
know,
Lane, it's a no. Look, people always say that. Like, how is these niggas doing this shit? Niggas not going to jail. It's because they build cases, brother.
no, it's not. It's because
Oh man, go
listen,
ahead, Spill.
okay. So I don't know overall. I'm not grouping everybody in together. I'm talking about this one nigga doing all this motherfucking emotional shit. It's for in order for somebody to go to jail, he's the victim. He have to make a statement and press charges. That's why them niggas ain't in jail because he haven't did that. Now we're not gonna goddamn say nothing about no building cases. Is it some shit that made them hot? Yes, because that's a motherfucking direct motherfucking line of violence. Yes, he's making them hot. It's some hot shit. Because if they wasn't looking at them for some violent shit, he's out here saying he's the person that they did the violent shit to, then they hot now, right?
Bruh.
But this nigga is an unstable, emotional ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna, I can't
Bruh.
not
Here's
acknowledge
further
that.
context. Them niggas, NBA YoungBoy and his clique rap about the shit that they do so much in their music. A fucking
You right.
white boy from goddamn fucking what?
London. That,
Was they piece this shit together? Not real.
That white nigga lying. We don't know if none of that shit he's saying real.
but what we're saying is it's so much detail in the lyrics that he's able to piece together a story
No,
just by listening to the lyrics.
that nigga sitting in his house making shit up, bro. We can't even call him credible, bro. We can't get on here and say this nigga is credible. You bring it. Look, you.
Hey, bro. Actually, he really not, bro.
You making it
No,
real?
actually, he not, bro. Because no, cause see, this is the thing. You know the faces, but you don't know all the miscellaneous niggas, bro. You don't know about all the niggas that's not here no more, the miscellaneous niggas.
This is what I know.
Niggas put in their music, bro. That's how much they put in their fucking music, bro. And to be honest with you, I think he got some of his shit from BRPE, to be honest with you.
Hey, Mike. That nigga who's sitting in his house in London, that nigga sitting in his house making up horror stories. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. He already came out and said certain people serious unalivers, and he been making shit up, bro.
Right, so I'm telling you, this being from Baton Rouge, bro. Dude was gone, bro. Everybody in Baton Rouge know this.
I don't know, bro.
Fuck the people that you do know. Fuck the people that you do know. It's a lot of miscellaneous motherfuckers that he should know about.
Yeah.
These niggas talk too much.
Hey, Mike. He said that might not be ready until tomorrow.
Let's not act like.
He said that's not gonna be ready until tomorrow.
That's not the way. Bodies. What these niggas do.
I think it would be just because
they go commit crime.
They've been behind.
Tell everybody about it.
I got you.
The way I look at it,
hold on, y'all.
It has to do with the machine shop. It's out of my fucking league.
Nah, fact.
Who is that? Hey, Lane.
Yeah.
Lane, you hear me? All right. Hey, look.
Yeah.
This is the thing, bro. Sometimes we don't want people, we don't want to give validation. Even if we kind of know that they kind of know what they talking about, we don't want to validate it, right? And that's Rex's position on this track, this Laura Ross nigga. He don't want to give validation to it, even though you have to acknowledge the validation because it's what these niggas is doing. They are telling in their fucking music. Ain't no way around that shit. If this white boy can piece that shit together by just listening and just putting it together, then yes, the police can do the same. But to bring charges, you have to have cooperating witnesses. You have to have victims that will cooperate. You have to have snitches within your crew that's gonna cooperate with the accusations and shit. Or you just, yeah, that shit is happening. But they don't, by them not having the, components they need to bring charges or act on the legalities of the shit. You can't,
Hey, right I'm back up behind you.
Yeah, you can't disregard what the fact that that nigga was able to piece together some shit. Now you don't want to acknowledge it and give validation to it because that'll make it seem like you're on the same side or you're in the, you know, you're saying that it's you're trying to not validate it because you don't want to see these niggas in jail. But at the same time, he is piecing some shit together. Now he may be off a little here, a little there, but they're saying too much in their music. They are saying too much in their music because if they wasn't, he wouldn't be able to piece together the shit that he piecing together, bro. And that's just the facts.
Bro. And this is why I say because I look around at everything. Like it's even like if you go on Reddit, all he doing is just going on Reddit himself and just looking into shit that people just come up with their own fucking mind. Like they try to piece together lyrics.
No,
And
hey,
it's just listen to me. It's just like with O Block, Big Mike. He came out, he was like, he said this nigga killed two, because that nigga was locked up. I was in jail with the nigga who he said killed. He was like, that's why I don't take that shit serious. He said, but some of that shit, it be right because it was already put on the internet and these niggas been caught cases for the shit. He said, but most of that should be bullshit. He said, because he made Vaughn look like T. Roy. So I'm just saying, like, bro, you can't, this nigga is not a direct line of what the fuck is going on. Like, because he's not there.
hey,
Like,
bro,
he's not a police officer, brother.
I'm telling you, 90% of the shit that nigga had in that video was spot on factual, nigga. Do you know who BBG Iraq is?
Yeah.
Knew that nigga since he was a kid. A lot of people don't know who the fuck BBG Iraq is. That nigga had
But
the shooter, the article, where he got smashed at,
And the lyrics.
along with a whole. Alright.
but what this guy, and that's why I say we try to make too many cop outs for others. What this guy do with this
I ain't
nigga
making no
Bezos?
cop out for nothing, but I'm
But what
saying
this guy do with
this
Bezos
is
getting
the
on a
way.
camera screaming that all this that happened to
It's
him
the
and he supposed
same.
to be a
It's the
gangster?
same. It's the same as niggas getting on the song telling after they do drills. That's all I'm saying. This is the culture nowadays.
Well, this is another thing. Like I ain't making no excuse for the
Man,
nigga.
that don't make
Can you
no
hear
sense
me?
because he
Do
was
you hear
hanging
me?
with
Hey, Rex, you hear me? Can
you.
you hear me?
You making an excuse for him, Spill. I hear you.
I ain't
Y'all
making no
wait.
excuse. You ain't even let me say what I'm gonna say. God damn, nigga, shit. God damn, it's a turn taking, bro. Let when we say hey, let us interject, bro. We know we gonna let you get off.
Y'all working
But
together,
look,
bro.
no, we not, cause I'm not all the way in agreement with Lane.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, bro. Do your thing.
Yeah, nigga, you got there, nigga. You can't let it. You gonna make nigga getting your attention. Gonna make a nigga forget what he finna say.
I
You
gotta
gonna run the
spice it.
people off.
Nah,
You
they
ain't
gonna say.
spicing.
I gotta
No,
spice
they
up the
not. Cause
convo, bro.
listen, no, cause it was just 20 people in here. You went to going crazy and keep over talking and shit, nigga. Now it's 10.
They'll be
You
back.
gotta. Okay, cool, but you gotta relax though, bro. We're just having a conversation. Not nobody care. Like for real, I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. So don't try to overly convince me about none of this weak ass shit. Cause all this shit's some whole ass shit. Every bit of it. Niggas shouldn't be on no emotional roller coaster ride on no motherfucking
Okay.
internet. He shouldn't be crying on interviews, talking about nothing that happened in the street to him. And them niggas, but I understand why that nigga feel the way he do. Cause Birdman, that nigga's supposed to be God daddy. And now you took some other nigga side that you don't even know. And these niggas, damn near stepped on me. So there's a reason why he doing what he doing. You just missing it.
Then you gotta throw the element in there. The dynamic between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, bro. We don't, with the exception of who you fuck with, Baton Rouge and New Orleans don't really fuck with each other, bro.
But see, that's somebody not from there not gonna know that.
Yeah, I can go or somebody else. I'm
Go
skipping
ahead,
it.
bro. God,
So
we be straight to the point.
So look, this is all I'm saying is at the end of the day, like Birdman is moving off the money. That's what he's about. He been about that. He been caring. He been caring about the money. That's all he fucking preached. That's all this nigga known for. He hold the money. He distribute the money. Fucking 20 years later, when he feel like it's time to distribute, this is what he's about. So the whole Baton Rouge and New Orleans, he don't give a fuck about that shit. He don't care what YB, he gonna pick him over Bezo a million times because he's more valuable. And the only reason Bezo really mad is because he's not in that money movement no more. His dad, if Birdman was broke, he wouldn't give a fuck about that shit. That nigga care because he out to play. And he been saying that too. These niggas been doing this. Man, that nigga care about that, bro. If that nigga Birdman was broke and just his uncle, he wouldn't give. He'll be like, man, my snake ass uncle, who that shit been in the streets. But these niggas are public figures. That's why he's coming to the internet.
I'm telling you what the fuck happened. 9 times out of 10, they'll found his ass on VL, nigga.
But listen to me, Lane. Listen to me. If these people wasn't public figures, he wouldn't even have the voice to come to the internet and talk about this shit. So what I'm saying is he's only doing this is because these niggas are rich and famous, bro.
Let me tell you what my uncle always say. If a frog had a glass ass, it wouldn't jump. They are public figures, and that is his Paul Rain. He did take his side over there from another city. We really don't fuck with each other. So you said that you talking about the money. Let me see.
Do they normally bring us those cups? This is a new thing. We just got
a young nigga grew up damn near around
That you bring?
when his daddy was like, brother.
That nigga daddy is the reason you was even able to move around somewhat. Nigga, these niggas really was out here. That's the thing. Like you coming from an internet age standpoint. Them niggas was out there really putting in work. You had to be physical, physical contact. Y'all on some two-hand touch shit with the internet shit. And y'all don't know how physical that shit got back in the day. Niggas really were putting their life on the line for that cash money shit. And you gonna pick them niggas over my son? And then you gonna call me a rat? So yeah, it's gonna be some emotion there. Should he bring it to the internet? No. Do we owe niggas answers for questions that don't got nothing to do with them? No. He ain't gotta explain. Then that's another thing. That's me. I don't explain myself to no nigga. It don't matter to. But that's being you gotta understand it. You know, it takes some growth there, y'all. You know, y'all still young.
Nah, I'm not, and that's the whole. I never said Birdman was right. I'm just saying it's already done. Nobody like you. We all like y'all. It's certain people that's like, man, that young nigga is for. Most of anybody, it's just like Phil said, they don't give a fuck, bro. All you doing is fucking your face up. Even we don't care. We don't care that all this shit didn't happen. Just get off the internet, bro. Go do something about it. We don't want to. We don't like Birdman gonna keep living his life. YB gonna keep fucking with them niggas. Gonna get money, laugh at you, and shit. One of them niggas down there gonna end up popping you if you don't pop them first. That's all that's going on. Just get off. There's no need to be on the internet unless you trying to set up a goddamn If they kill me, you know who done it. That's the only reason to be on the internet at this point. That's the only reason.
I don't do none of that.
Shit.
Yeah, like I said, trying to give reason to why and all that shit is emotional. That shit way too emotional. You can't be around this motherfucker moving in your emotions when you dealing with men. Because now we know how to handle you. And we're gonna handle you accordingly, nigga. You're gonna be fucked up bringing all this shit to the internet. And I don't care what kind of insurance policy you think you putting on yourself. They gotta prove that shit.
And
that's where he going wrong
go ahead.
Too emotional.
Facts.
You calling Wet 100 oh, man, fuck that nigga. He ain't your uncle.
What up, right?
Birdman ain't even your daddy real brother.
And look, you saying
you
nah, fact. You saying it's not gonna get to that point, but what happened to the last nigga who got on that hoe doing the interview talking about that nigga's sister a couple weeks after? Like, bro, them interview, nigga, them interview, and that's what I'm saying. The rap music, that shit'll get you
But
hurt too.
that shit was what man, that shit was just about that nigga's sister, man.
What about the other nigga who got on the internet and was talking about that nigga mama? He got knocked off them a week later. None of it, but I know what you're gonna say. They had nothing to do with that.
About there, bro. Bro, you do know how to hold on.
Every time they do an interview, a week later, something happened. It's so coincidental, bro.
Do you know how many bodies dropped between the two camps?
Brother, I don't know the exact amount, but I know a week after these niggas do interviews, what happened, brother. That's all I know.
Hold up. Whether Quick got on an interview or song and said what the fuck he said, if they would have caught him, it would have been the same thing. No matter what. That ain't
and Lane, and I believe that, Lane, but the thing is, once you start, because this is how I go, bro, and it's just regularly, bro. Niggas, when there's smoke going on, niggas do move around they duck, they survive, brother, because that's what you gotta do when you in the field. This shit is chess, it's not checkers. You hide out, you do certain shit. Now, once you start making too much noise and you saying the wrong shit, and they like, nah, fuck all that waiting and shit. I need him gone faster. Like, I need him gone now. And I got more money put up about it. Now, that's when people start, just listen, that's when people start they start putting more emphasis in what the fuck is going on. Like, all right, hey, shorty, I need you to hit him up and say this, woo, I need you to start doing this, I need you to do this. Like, we need to get him now. Like, it ain't no more just until we catch him. Like, we need to find him. And bro, I'm saying, like I said, I don't know the dynamics like you do, but what I do know is after a couple weeks, or after a week, in most of these situations, when these niggas come on interviews, we seen the pedigree of what been happening. It's a cycle, and then he get on songs after the shit happened, and he say, "Look what happened to the last nigga who said this about such and such." That's all I'm saying, bro. So if you saying these interviews don't mean nothing more than the rap music,
disrespect shit. They don't, cause go listen to how boy do. Go listen to the bleeders. These niggas that said way more disrespectful shit than that, man.
You just don't know them niggas. We only know one side.
But even with them, that's like, but I'm saying, bro, this is when that shit was really going on. The bleeders and shit, like, bro, them little niggas, like and I think they from Mon Hood and shit. Mon was talking about them, but them niggas fairly kind of new, bro. Like, them niggas just kind of popped out. Like, Real Bleeder just caught his case with that nigga locked up. I'm saying they probably been around. I'm saying they probably been around, but they just became mainstream.
Look, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Them bitches came through and did a sweep in Baton Rouge. They went and hit the vultures. Then they went and hit them little niggas. Niggas murderers. I'm talking about the unalive and literally damn near came to a screeching halt, nigga. I'm talking about real shit.
Yeah, I think Mon broke that shit down.
Yeah, that shit. As a matter of fact, me and Mon did a reaction video to that Travel on Raw.
Yeah,
video.
I remember.
But if Mon in the chat, or Fresh, but he still, what's going on at home. But Mon will tell you this shit. Nigga, them bitches went through Glen Oaks, picked all of them niggas up. They went to motherfucking Zion City and did the same thing. Rex, when I tell you unaliving, but that shit came to a screeching halt, my nigga. It was like some shit'll pop off here, it'll chill for a week or two, then pop off there. Like, that's how serious that shit is.
Yeah.
But now go ahead, Spill.
Yeah, you can't just get all of the validation and the stripes to the nigga that you know that's the most popular. Like, he ain't taking no losses out here. And niggas, them niggas, niggas, they got their shit too. It's always a yin for a yang. I say it's always the opposite side to shit. That don't make them niggas hoes because they ain't popular.
Oh no, I'm not saying. I'm saying, nigga, it been going back and forth. I'm just saying in these certain instances, like, it's like these niggas do interviews and then it's like, nigga, the next week, shit, Niggas gone, homie. Like
They
I'm
was
just
probably
saying
they was probably gonna get gone anyway. Is
they
what
would.
Lane said.
And I
It was
get what
probably
Lane's saying, but I'm saying, nigga, put the gas on that shit, nigga, once you coming out saying certain shit. It's like, nigga, you getting too disrespectful now. Nah, it's people tapping in and shit getting reposted and it's coming everywhere and you becoming a problem. Like, you was already a problem. We was already gonna catch you, but now we finna go look for you because it's a bigger bag on your head, bro. It happens. It's just like with Dirk Brother. When he got unalive, a nigga like, the niggas who done it, they was gonna bury catch him eventually. But after his brother got unalive and this shit, like, the nigga brother gone, not the same night the niggas got hit. Because it's like, nah, we can't sit back and just wait and play the little long game with you. We gotta go get you because you doing too much, you playing too much, you doing too much. You didn't unalive my brother in front of everybody. But bro, this all just talk and speculation. Half of this shit I feel like not even real, but I'm just putting the context of the situations out there, bro. I don't know if none of these niggas had nothing to do with it. I'm not Trap Lord Ross. I don't know, but I'm just saying, bro. That's just what it looked like. Cause we all just sit from the internet watching, bro. But we can't just act like this nigga Bezo got an excuse. There's no excuse to do no shit like that, bro.
I ain't giving them no excuse. I'm saying this is what these young niggas do now. I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
they definitely doing that shit.
What's up, 318, my nigga?
You can't, be out here moving off your emotions. That's the basis of this whole discussion we had.
And the niggas, and the situation tied to one of the biggest rappers in the game right now. Of course he's gonna clout take the situation.
One of the biggest rappers and one of the biggest executive producers.
All right.
But he fucking up trying to hang with a nigga like Charleston White. Now he can't come back into the fold at all.
And he ain't with Charleston White now? Man, they just turned that nigga out. That nigga.
Yeah, he in a picture with him.
Now he
Smiling,
finna be with Woody. He finna just go through the cycle, bro.
Nah, well, yeah, he gonna try to whatever he trying to do.
Because they already calling him a rat. So now he finna just embrace it.
Yeah,
He don't care no more.
is that right though?
Hell, it's not right because, and it's really fucked up because what he don't understand is Charleston White, he finna go home to his family. This nigga Bezo, you still gotta go home, my nigga. Eventually, you have to go home, bro. Eventually, like, and that's what a lot of niggas don't get. Eventually, you have to go back around your people, bro. Eventually, you is gonna have to pull back up. And you already know the games you've been playing on this internet. You know these niggas don't like a nigga talking.
But look though, that nigga family, bro, dude, dad is somebody. His people, like, that, bro.
Breaking up.
Back door. Back door. His people, somebody, they all official. Back door, they all love money. Back door. Yeah, we got 500 bands for you.
Broke people, bro.
We got 500 bands for you, one person. Yeah, we got 500 bands for you, but that nigga come back over there. You my family too, don't forget. Bro, that nigga went on the internet. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we gotta be 100, bro.
But then what I agree with that, but then what you gotta understand also, bro. A lot of niggas in the world is not fucking with Stunner right now, bro. They really not, bro. Especially VL. Bro, killers get more respect in New Orleans than the ballers, brother. I'm gonna just say this.
But Lane, it's certain, bro. Lane, we gotta be like, and this is the thing, Lane. I believe what you said 100%. But you know what move more than anything else that's gonna move a nigga? Money. That's what's gonna.
But see, that's the
That's what's gonna
problem.
move a nigga. Money.
That's your problem. That thought right there will get you flipped because
It,
everybody can't be bought, bro.
it's not me.
Everybody,
Look, this is what I'm trying to say. This is not.
not you,
I'm not saying
not
I
you,
move off money. Yeah, I'm just
not you.
saying that's what make people. Look, a nigga who been in retirement for a long time and he like, man, I left that past life alone and I moved away from that woo woo. If 500 bands on the table, you don't think that nigga finna move on that shit? It's
Everybody
like
can't be
Hey,
bought.
most
this
people
is another
can.
thing too. When he said when he said they'll start taking them cash money niggas chain, you gotta know he wasn't talking about Stunner. You gotta know that. He wasn't talking about Stunner, bro. He talking about niggas out the Magnolia, the Nino Kevin, the little juvenile. That's what he talking about, bro. Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, yeah. That shit got a
Yeah,
potential to be get real.
yeah. And hey, they don't call VL Chopper City for nothing, brother. That nigga neighborhood, that ain't no. That bitch ain't get the name Chopper City for nothing, brother.
And I don't think it's no gonna be no divide in that fraction over there. Because the
Nah,
niggas
cause
are
them
already
niggas ain't
doing their
fucking
own
with
thing
Stunner.
anyway. Right. They
Right.
already
And
doing
they
their
not
own thing.
fucking with this nigga. Hell, they
Nigga
ain't
said,
even fucking with BG right now.
right. The BG fucking was stunning. And BG did the questionable shit. And he said some questionable shit.
For real.
Niggas ain't feeling that shit, bro.
But I do. Of course, that nigga Stunner really got that money to make your main man lay your ass down. Shit. That's what we talking about when he said ain't anybody. Any of them, I'll take them niggas shit. Hell, two of them niggas already got jacked for they motherfucking. He said a lot right then and there when he was going on his little rant.
And to be honest, Lane, he was one of the first ones to expose that YB because his whole thing 5 years ago, what he was saying was, I'm a real nigga like YB. I'm not about to let YB just do whole shit to niggas because he got the bag. That was his main thing. That's how this whole altercation supposedly happened. YB was disciplining the nigga in front of everybody. Look, YB was disciplining the nigga in front of everybody. He walked up and said that shit ain't right. They ended up getting on his ass, tying him up. This literally what he said out his own mouth. So
But then, but Ben 10 said the same thing though. When the
y-
who that was say man YB be slapping y'all? Who the fuck that was? I forgot
uh
who put this shit on the board. But Ben 10 said so what? Ain't nobody gonna do him that.
I think that was
We ain't
Lil
gonna let him do
PY.
him that.
That was Lil PY Youngin or his brother or somebody.
It was. It was one of them two. But
Nigga
nigga, I don't
definitely said,
know. Bad.
nigga definitely said something to that effect.
Slap me. Yeah, that's
And
what
that's
Ben
crazy.
said. So what? Ain't nobody gonna do him that. What the fuck? You just validated that a nigga be batting y'all ass? Now, I
Crazy.
don't think that shit be going on with Ben. I just don't see that happening with Ben 10.
Shit, they said Ben tried to book it. He got the security guard to whoop Ben ass. That was at the concert. That nigga
Probably
Ben, you remember
did.
Ben came on camera with them black eyes? He was like, man, y'all didn't let that nigga beat on me like that. Ooh, ooh. Like, but the
See,
story
I ain't
came
know
out,
what
he
that
was trying to
situation
book
was
what.
about.
Yeah, the story came out. He was bucking YB or something, and YB he was like, you ain't finna be doing that shit you be doing to them other niggas, and said YB had the security guards whoop that nigga ass.
But hey, but let me ask you this. You gonna get slapped or you gonna get whooped by the security guard standing on your business?
I'm not gonna hang around that nigga, brother, because I'm not about to. This is the thing about life, brother. Me, Fresh and Mom was just talking about this. Brother, you reach freedom when you realize I don't need nobody. I'm just offering my services, but I don't need you at all. So whenever you get in the state when you need somebody, you gotta take certain shit from them because they already looking at you like this nigga need me. So now they treating you a certain type of way. It's like if you hit a nigga up and you like, hey, I can sleep on your couch. Yeah, it's cool for the first 2 days, but nigga, after a week, a nigga gonna be like, damn, nigga, you ain't cleaning up around this hole. Damn, nigga, you ain't doing this because you put yourself in a smaller state of shit. I need this nigga at this point, and and eventually, even the nicest person is going to eventually start taking advantage and start feeling the type of way. So me personally, if this nigga start doing that type, like if I see this shit going on, and I feel like because there is instances when a nigga like that and it won't happen to you. A nigga look over you because you're like, nah, this nigga really like that. But in this YB instance, it seems like he don't give a fuck who you is. Like nobody bigger than his program. So hell no, I'm not. I wouldn't even stick around that nigga like that, bro. Nigga, I ain't finna be walking on eggshells around this
I
nigga, and
wouldn't
I'm
be
probably gonna
around
end up
you.
having to hurt this nigga. You know, he gonna have to end up
Yeah,
killing
more than
me.
likely shit. I wouldn't be in that situation either.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
going for that. Bitch, I
You
don't give
feel
a
me?
fuck how much money you who the fuck you talking to, nigga? You more than likely, damn, this go ahead. This serious. Ain't no grown ass man finna be like, I bet you and gave you some money. Hell nah, bitch. I bet you and put a chain on your neck. I ain't fuck
that
with
makes
chain.
you that would make niggas who tolerate that type of shit bitch ass niggas. I don't care how much of a killer you is. You let a nigga slap you and take you shopping, and you forgave him. You a bitch
Look,
ass nigga.
and look, Spill, look how that shit come full circle. Just early this morning, we were talking about you could be a bitch ass nigga with a set of hands. You can still
Yeah,
be a bitch
a
ass
bunch
nigga.
of bodies. You still a bitch. You let a nigga slap
Yeah,
you and take you
bitch,
shopping.
yeah.
You a bitch ass nigga.
Cause then what happened when that nigga get on that? Bitch, I'll bet you again. I don't give a fuck how many bodies you got. You gonna sit there like the bitch that you are. Nah, fuck that shit. Hell nah.
Yeah, yeah,
This
that shit.
lane ain't going.
I don't think he do Herm like that though.
Now I think it's certain niggas around that nigga, you could just tell he got a certain level of respect for. You could just tell. But I don't think Herm going for that either though.
You know,
Shit, for
I
real.
don't think Herm as retarded. I don't think he going for
Yeah,
that.
I
That
don't think
nigga,
Herm going for that shit.
you hit that nigga too hard, he gonna black out on your ass. That nigga retarded, boy. But yeah, it been multiple
Correct.
videos that came out and I seen what's up.
Nah, go ahead. Finish your thought. My bad.
Yeah, I remember the one video when he first came out. And you remember they took that nigga chain in the crowd. His partner had his chain on, they snatched his chain in the crowd. And YB
Yeah.
recorded that video and he said, bring your bitch ass here. Y'all took that chain from this nigga. That wasn't me. Y'all took his
Right.
chain. You feel
Right.
me? So
No, I
he
remember
been he been coming with that I control these niggas. And that was a grown man. YB was probably about 16, 17 around that point. So I know it only got worse as he got older because he just getting more money and power.
that. I think that's that. Right. But
You breaking up, Lion. You can hear him spill as me.
Yeah, nah, he breaking up.
yeah, man.
He still breaking up. Yeah, should no man tolerate no shit like that. That's I understand the gang, this DP, them niggas is actually fighting you. That nigga slapping niggas.
But even that DP shit
Nah,
selective, bro. Even that DP shit is selective, brother.
It's fist regardless, you still getting the fist. Your niggas not open handing him. You know what I'm saying? That's a difference. I fight a nigga all day. You can fight all day. As soon as you open your hand, nigga, you got to die.
If you open your hand or you put your foot on me, it's to a different level now. Because that's like the ultimate difference. Or if you spit on me. You spit on me, you open your hand on me, or you put your feet on me.
Yeah, and
Not
you got these niggas that say they known steppers and they getting slapped. Like, how can you know what I'm saying, live with yourself?
But that go
That,
back to Spill. Now hear me out, and this the perfect example because we all sit up here and said we wouldn't go for that shit. But what I said earlier, That money, I remember
I
Young
don't
Nudie said,
know, but
look,
I got
Young Nudie said it the best. Look what that money make that bitch do. Young Nudie said it the best, bro.
But
Look at what that
I ain't
money
no
make that
bitch.
bitch
Fuck
do.
that
I
but
already
we but
know that's not us, but
fuck
I'm
that.
saying in these situations, we seeing real stuff was get fucking manhandled by a nigga way
nah,
smaller
cause
than them
listen, no, cause
because
the
of
niggas,
money.
nah, the niggas bitch ass niggas for real. They just got bodies, bro. That's it. They shit, you still a bitch ass nigga. That's it. You just a bitch ass nigga with a couple hats, bro. That's it. It don't change nothing. You still a bitch ass nigga. Cause soon as you go step on a nigga and you come back over here and you say the wrong shit, I slap the shit out you. And you ain't gonna do nothing. You a bitch ass nigga. You did that shit because I told you to do it, bitch. That's all that shit is, bro. There ain't nothing else to look at. No other way to look at that shit.
I ain't going for no shit like
You
that.
can't fight. You can't defend a nigga that ain't fighting for himself, bro.
And then you, hey, Lane, then there's that other video with Baby Joe, I forget, and the other nigga, that nigga was arguing in YB Mama house, and them niggas were getting mad about something. YB said, he got on their ass. He said he was gonna slap one of them if they keep cussing his mama house. Like YB been doing that to them niggas, bro. But
Yeah, but Baby Joe wasn't going for that shit though.
yeah, baby.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he'll do now. But they said Baby Joe ran off with some bread on him.
Nah, hey, I know that nigga uncle. I know the niggas who them niggas come up under. And if them niggas don't see it, they'll take it from you. Treat you like a bitch, but I don't think Joe did that shit. I ain't lying.
I don't either. I believe what he said when he was like, YB was just off them pills and he like he just don't know what happened with the money. But I'm just like that's just what they said.
Yeah. Shit, he
No, he
definitely
said
was
he
off
said
that money.
YB was off them pills and he gave him the money. Like he blessed him with the
Yeah.
money. But when he sobered up and he got back straight, he felt like Baby Joe stole the money type shit.
But I'm gonna keep it real with you. Baby Joe, one of them niggas that can really expose like bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you. I ain't saying you ain't with me. She ain't like that, nigga. And I ain't like that, my nigga.
Nah,
We
fact.
we could turn all that pussy ass shit down.
But he ain't finna come to the end and he put that business out there because he a man, bro. And that's where it gets to that point, like when you were real, like when these your real friends, like fuck this internet shit. Like we was kicking it before the internet existed. Or shit, we had some type of introduction in real life, even if we wasn't kicking it before the internet. Nigga, I know you in real life. I done slept next to you. You my dog. I can't come to the like even with the I can't come to the internet about you, bro. If we got problems, we can settle that shit whenever we see each other. But this internet shit out because we know this is the fucking FBI's playground, bro. And that's the only reason, like, I feel a way about the Bezos shit because I feel like that nigga know better, but he getting to a desperate point where he need his message to be heard because niggas ain't responding, niggas ain't hitting him up. He feel left out, so he doing whatever he needs to do in an emotional state to get his message out there by any means necessary. And I feel like that shit gonna fuck him up in the end, bro. Because he doing some shit against against some powerful niggas with money and power. But he looking at it like this shit's still the streets. Like this nigga Birdman damn near 50 million, probably even more, bro. This nigga Birdman probably got more than 50 million, my nigga. But this nigga is up, bro. So
Hell
the
yeah.
so the
Birdman
Nigga,
made
son of
Birdman
nigga, they
had
signed for
they signed for 30 million.
come on now. So this nigga playing so Lane
nigga,
and
fuck.
so Lane, this is what I'm saying though. So yeah, when you around, yeah, you feel like, man, this nigga was touchable. I was around this nigga. This is my godfather who through. I know all them niggas ain't like that. I just seen the intricate parts of this shit when this shit hit the fan and niggas scrambling. I just seen this shit. He not like that. But bro, when a nigga playing from a distance with a bag like that, man, that's a dangerous nigga. And then you really don't got nothing, just a name,
Yeah, but we
nothing.
don't know. We don't know exactly what that nigga got though. We can't really say that.
Man, nothing compared to fucking 500 million. Nothing.
But this what you got. Let me tell you this, bro.
Status only get you
Ain't
so
no,
far,
ain't
my
no,
nigga.
No, look, understand this about the city of New Orleans, bro. Money don't, that shit don't really mean. But the killers are respected in New Orleans, brother. That's who respected in New Orleans. Yeah, of course, the nigga who can send it, yeah, whatever. But they don't respect them niggas like that. The killers are respected in New
I'm
Orleans, bro.
gonna
Ain't
take
no
your word for that, Lane.
dog city in New Orleans. Shit, ask anybody from Louisiana. Nigga, ain't no such thing as no one big dog. Like, nah. But Stunner got a different bag though, so I agree with what you're saying. But the only thing is, VL at odds with them niggas, and them niggas ain't hurting for nothing around them. So it ain't like you could just dangle some money in a nigga face and we just gonna excuse all this bitch ass shit that's going on. Them niggas ain't hurting for nothing around that motherfucker.
Look, Lane, and I agree with what you say. I'm just saying this for content purposes, brother. That's it. When you
But you're
listen
right,
to me,
though.
listen to me. When you look at this nigga Smirk case, and you looking at the messages that's coming out, it's niggas from way out west. That's way from the south side. It's niggas from way out west texting, hey, them OTF niggas dropped off that bag to us yet after we done what we done with the woo, like where that bag at them niggas old. It don't gotta be a nigga from your, it don't gotta be somebody just around you, bro. Like, bro, when you this nigga saying he trying to unite blocks. Like he trying to make a fucking like he trying to unite all these blocks together. So he fucking with niggas from this side. That's how he got jammed up, really. He fucking with niggas from so many different sides that shit, you don't know who he making himself to a point like he a fucking Don Dada because you got even if his niggas turn on him, he got said niggas who can come pull up on them. So what I'm saying is, I take Birdman to be way smarter than Dirk because I don't feel like Dirk was. He's not a leader like a Birdman because Birdman nigga he's still been free all this time and he got fucking plaques and like this nigga got a pedigree to him. So I feel like he really know how to lead in some type of way. I don't care what they say about him fucking off the money and doing all that. Yeah, all that it's fucked up and shit, but the nigga still been standing strong this whole time. The nigga is responsible for Lil Wayne, Drake, fucking Nicki Minaj. Now he around YB. So he got something going for him to the point he keep putting himself in a good position. So what I'm saying is he's not no mid-level type. I just need to get somebody around. Like, bro, this man is strategic, nigga. And then you running around and you know too much. That's another thing. You know way too much. You don't supposed to be on these interview panels, my nigga. You not just the average Joe walking around. You not somebody who just picked up. Go ahead.
Especially speaking on the things you speaking on, you way too close to a situation.
Bro, you know
that.
too much. My nigga, you know way too much.
That's what that means. You way too close. You way too close.
Like, bro, we're probably just stalling you out for a little bit because we know you and Broden got into it. He the superstar right now. Hey, nephew, just sit like in the back of his mind. I can't speak to you because there's too much going on. You in this hospital. Just sit back for a couple months, probably a year. Get yourself cool, calm down, and I'll bring you back in the fold. But you so emotional, you already jumped the gun. You already on live in the hospital. Man, they done this and this to me. So now it's to a point we got to X you out because you already done spoke on some of the business. We can't even trust you no more. Yeah, shit get fucked up. Yeah, he been bad niggas in their shit. Yeah, all this shit been happening, but you one of the first ones to come to the internet crying about this shit. Instead of just getting with your people and playing the political side, you playing fucking public perception side for no reason. So it's like, bro, you got to take all that into account because it's too much money going on because you can jam my artist up at the end of the day. I'm making money with this nigga. Yeah, he does some fucked up shit. Yeah, we can handle that on the back end. But to the internet, nah, you never go to the internet with your people, bro. But that's just my stance on it, fam.
No, you're right. You're absolutely correct. You don't. You don't go to the internet about a lot of shit. That's too far in your fit. That's you being letting your feelings take control over you, and you not being, thinking clearly.
Facts.
Yeah, and then if some niggas ego make them feel like, these niggas can't do nothing to me, and I'm such and such, and I got these people, and they had this false sense of security, they develop and they go and it's gonna turn bad for him. I don't see nothing good coming out of this whole situation for him because he's too emotional.
Shit, he can do some content with Charleston White. That could be good.
Charleston gonna turn on him.
Boy, Charleston can't wait to turn on that nigga, boy. You a gangbanger. You
I
know
don't
what
give a
your
fuck
uncle
about
done
that
done?
nigga. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. She gonna be bad. And then I think, when they get to that is when his people start looking at him crazy.
Yeah. Because now it's like you just clinging on to anything. Like, nigga, it was a point where you had morals and you had understanding and you was up and coming and we was molding you to be one of us. But now, since shit didn't hit the fan, you clinging on now you doing 20B1s with fucking Shamar. Now you doing this. Now you doing that. You doing shit we never even picture you doing. Because you in an emotional state trying to just be heard. Instead of just sitting the fuck back and letting this shit pass over. Like, that's what niggas need to start learning to do. Like, you know what women do when they get mad? They immediately, but I'm not saying all women, because shout out to the lady, but I'm saying it's a woman trait to react just off her feelings whenever something happens. It's no thinking process. I'm finna go get the bat and beat the car. I'm finna bust all the windows out because they don't have no moral ground of discipline or understanding to be like, all right, let me let this shit pass over. I know I'm in my feelings, woo to woo. Let me just sit back and do something right fast so I won't spaz out. And he
So
taking on those type of traits, brother.
so right now you saying he's responding like a woman would respond.
Exactly, brother.
So he's being a bitch ass nigga.
Definitely.
I
But not
agree.
all women, though. I'm not saying all women respond like that,
I
but
ain't saying. I'm just saying like
I know.
anytime a nigga act like anything, anytime a nigga move in a feminine way, then bitch ass nigga, no way around. The question is can he come back from it?
I ain't gonna have to answer that one.
Fuck everybody else doing. Fuck.
I felt the same way. Like,
I, I
this
mean, I don't see
internet,
why not.
this internet a different place, bro. Like,
Right?
anybody can come back, my nigga.
That's crazy.
Especially, hey, look, especially if they find a reason to not like the nigga that you going at.
Definitely come back. But you
Why
are on
can't
the
they
island
got a
alone.
over here about 56, bro?
You are on the island alone once you start doing that bitch ass shit because you really can't trust nobody because everybody playing you like a bitch. Because he do have some sort of popularity now. And, and for the niggas that type of shit matter to, will, bring him around and use him for that little bit of popularity that he do have. This is Baby Shooter all over again. This is
Yeah,
Baby
so
Shooter.
with the baby shooter situation, I kept hearing y'all say that last night, but I'm not familiar with the situation.
Well, he came to the internet.
Nigga
He was
doing too
locked
much
up.
on the internet.
Came to the internet saying, saying some disparaging things about T Grizzly and teaming up with Whack 100. You know, further spreading the false narrative. And basically, man, the man called T Grizzly a rat because some folks broke in his house or whatever, and T Grizzly wasn't. And when the facts started coming out, T Grizzly wasn't even in town. The reports were false. Shit was never a thing. You know what I'm saying? And, he was standing on it like, nah, he was, and he was making it known that this is what was going on. That he was standing on it. Teamed up with Whack 100, and him and Whack, started a smear campaign trying to incite T Grizzly into some sort of internet altercation, and it didn't work. T Grizzly never said anything, never responded to him, but he did have a representative. Dogface was his representative speaking up for him, but T Grizzly never said anything. And
Boy,
put back,
Dogface gonna speak up for any nigga in Detroit. I fuck with that nigga for that. Boy, if you from Detroit, nigga, you official, he gonna speak for you for sure.
I mean, even if you're not official, he not gonna let no out of town nigga, say no shit that ain't true. He not
Right.
gonna let them folks make no lies on you. So, and that's a stand up shit. So, Baby Shooter, when he got out of jail, he continued with his lives, and he was, standing on that shit, saying, he was doing all the gang bang shit. And when he got to locked up in the county, niggas made him stand on that shit, or try to see if he was standing on that shit, and he didn't. He got motherfucking ass tore up by it.
Well, what you mean? Was he like trying to make him stand on that shit? The T
Yeah,
Grizzly
like,
shit?
well, no, just all that shit, like just being a gang member, period. Because he was, from my understanding, he got locked up for a little violation or whatever, and he was trying to go in there under the program that he was just passing through. He wasn't on nothing, but them niggas was like, "You got phase." He ducked the phase. He didn't want to take the phase, so they went to putting him in trick bags. Like, well, what about that case you told on? He was like, I ain't tell on that case. So now they're like, well, what case did you tell on? It's the whole trick bag shit. Like, once you go to answering questions, you got to answer them. So if a nigga say, what about that case you told on? You got to be like, I ain't never told. What you talking about? But if you say, I ain't tell on that case, that's saying you told on another case. So what case did you tell on?
Hey, Preston.
So they pressed him, and he didn't want to be a gang member at the time. So, but in his Instagram, they went and searched his Instagram, and they seen that he still had this, his ops whacked out on his Instagram. And they were seeing the shit that was going on all the social media sites with him, and they said he was acting like he was like that, and they young, so they felt like he wasn't like that, and they put that shit to the test. So when he came around, they tested that shit. They said, "Yeah, nigga, you got phase." And he turned the phase down, and they went to the trick bag shit. They tore his ass up, and in the midst of that, they just like shit. They just throw this shit in here. Maybe we'll get some money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll get a bag off of it. Because it wasn't no official, nobody officially said, I'll pay for this, or I'll pay someone to do this. And that never was an official statement out there regarding that, a payment for, somebody to do something to this nigga. But being that was a situation and the man, financially secure, if I handle this for you, look out. You know what I'm saying? Hit my hand.
Damn.
So what you think? You
God.
think the set should take Baby Shooter side? Now keep in
No,
mind, Baby Shooter done had a DP or two since he been home the first time.
bro. I'm gonna tell you exactly what, and because look, this is what I
Hold
always
on.
do.
I can't hear you. Hold up.
But
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah. So what you think?
Brother, look, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. And the one thing about me, I always say what people said about themselves and what they stand for. I'm never gonna give my opinion of what I feel like. I'm gonna go to what they said, like the people involved in this. So from my understanding, tell me when I'm wrong. Whenever you from California and you a part of a gang and you hit that county, you supposed to it's like gladiator school. You supposed to be ready to take your fade. It's no, I'm just passing through. It's no, I'm just about to bond out in the morning. Even if you bunding out in the morning and you run into your enemy, you fight. Like that's just how the rules was. And if you turn it down, isn't that supposed to be a DP? Like from
Yeah.
the rules they told us, bro.
Yeah.
If you
Oh,
turn down, if you turn it down, that's a DP. So hold on, give me 1 second, still.
so you're not in agreement if you don't feel as if the set should, have his back in this situation because you didn't even have your arm back when it came to just the regular old squabbles. You supposed to have, in regards to your gangbang.
Brother, he made the set look weak, fam. The set supposed to DP him, bro. Have his back is fucking outrageous. Bro, you come in, you from a certain part, bro. You come in here, we ask you for your fade, and you don't even take him. So now in the dorms, what's gonna be going around? I don't know what gang he in or what set he from, but what's gonna be going around is that such and such nigga came in this hole, he didn't want to fight. That's just, you feel me? Like,
And that's a horrible look. It's a horrible look for the set. You can't
you
not.
know,
I
yeah.
mean, you can't not take your fades. You can't be a part of this shit and not take your fades. That's just what it is.
Right.
And I don't know, some niggas just be having certain love for certain individuals
And
that
see,
they
and that's where that came in, that spirit right there, what you just said. And that's why I said even they politics are bullshit and pick and choosing. Because if you big you don't get DP. No matter what whole shit, no matter that it's alleged that you then got somebody from the whoopty woo, you feel me? You don't get no DP for that because you big you. So it's like that gang shit was never fair. Like and that's the reason why I never joined the game because
because
it's
it's
not
irrational. It's irrational.
it's irrational, brother. It always been a nigga just trying to control other niggas because he was scared to do it. That's what it
And
always been, bro.
so you think it's just been a bunch of niggas that don't want to fight for themselves, teaming up with some more niggas to get themselves courage to help them through their own fights and battles and shit.
Bro, that's what it always been. Look, brother, we can go down and that's why I like talking to you because we can have deep conversation. So, bro, you can go down and look at every mob, gang, all this shit, cartels. But in LA, it could be damn near 80 niggas in the gang and they don't serve no purpose. Them niggas can't even come together and buy a building. That's not just LA. That's most fucking just like black type gangs, bro. And that's just the honest to God truth. Now you did have your BMFs, you did have certain groups, and these niggas was really a organization, really making moves, really had a purpose behind what the fuck they was doing. They can come together and these niggas, they building up the economy, they buying up all the houses because they really got bread coming. And most of these instances of the baby shooter gangs and all these type of like this isn't no money shit. This isn't no there's no success involved in it. It's just them niggas beating each other up and beefing with other niggas. That's all that's going. Come on, Spill. That's all that's going on. It's the
It's what
niggas
it,
beating each other up. Even in the mob, we didn't fight. If you done something bad, or you violated, or you broke this oath when we kissed each other on the cheek, I'm saying that's what they done. If they broke that oath after you do the sit down and you kiss them on the cheek, and they tell you, even if your wife is in the hospital, you belong to the mob first. If you don't show up, it ain't gonna be no fight because I don't need to fight. Like it's no discipline there. Like I'm gonna just get your ass gone because you already took an oath about this shit. It's actually something to stand for. It's actually we own businesses and your family gonna keep a job and we can put you here. You're gonna become a millionaire. And it's certain structures you can grow in this. You can start off from a fucking a bottom just upcoming member, a peon, and you can become a capo one day when you build up. It's like working at a job. Like you put in enough work, you can get some status to where it really matters, and it's like a pay raise. It affects your pockets too. And then you get people under you. Then one day you can become the boss. And these the type of games, that's not what's going on. It's the nigga who started off the boss, he always gonna be the boss. The other niggas, them niggas is gonna grow up, they can become OGs, but the OG status still linger under the main nigga. Because the main nigga just was the nigga who started it and he been controlling everybody. The main nigga don't get no DP. If the main nigga, if the OG do something bad and the main nigga say he don't get no DP, he don't get no DP. No matter if the little nigga who just jumped on done the same thing and they done to beat him to death, it don't matter. And if you go against what OG say, you get the DP. And the most we do is we just sit out here, we smoke, we politic, we dance a little bit. And besides that, it's just bullshit. I'm just telling you, that's just what it is, bro.
Hold on. That nigga said we dance a little bit.
You know they do their little dance. You feel me? Like it is culture behind it. I'm not taking away from their culture, but I'm just saying the whole overview of the shit is no growth involved. It's not like GD and BD and these vice lords from back in the day when you like, damn, these niggas is owning shit. Damn, Larry Hoover will give me some money to start a food stand. Damn, they is putting me in position. This is not what's going on. It's nobody getting put in position. That's why these niggas are running to Adam 22 at no jumper to get some type of attention. Some type of, maybe if he just give me a spot on a Monday show, then I can build something for myself and I can leave this gang shit alone and grow. Think about it, bro. If these niggas is really doing what they supposed to be doing with all these members and they had all these niggas doing some productive shit, they can put their money together to get their own studio.
Yeah.
And they don't gotta go to Adam 22, but that's not what it's about. It's just about control, bro. And I really be feeling bad for them niggas because one thing about them Cali niggas, bro, them niggas loyal to their games, bro. Like them niggas loyal to their culture. And them niggas, they die about it. Them niggas, they turn 60 and they still gang banging. It's really just sad to watch as a black man, bro, and watch them niggas go through that shit because I feel like they just caught in a trance, bro. Like them niggas' minds not even here no more. Like they just stuck in their environment, bro. So with all that being said, yeah, that nigga baby shooter, he supposed to get a DP. That's just their rules. All I can do is tell them about their rules that they told to us. That they came down and told Texas niggas or whatever niggas who was banging they shit, y'all not doing it right. Y'all not even giving the DPs how y'all supposed to. Y'all let niggas do whatever. So if this nigga went to the county and his excuse is I was just passing through, he supposed to get a DP, bro, because you look weak for the gang. You a bad representation of what we stand for. If that's what, like, you feel me? So that's just my opinion on it, bro.
I'm with you. I get that. I get it wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that's just how I view the situation.
My whole thing, I be looking at the shit too. I be like, damn. So y'all are crash on the civilian nigga, but your enemy, your natural enemy is in here and you friends with him because he have some, because they have some numbers in here, and it'll be a thing. You know what I'm saying? If you fuck with this nigga, you know what I'm saying? You'll have to really stand on some. You'll really be into it. You know what I'm saying? But a civilian, you'll crash on. You'll do all the little whole shit. You think, you'll do all the tough shit to the civilian, but you ain't gonna fuck with your natural enemy. Like this nigga is your enemy.
Yeah, facts. The little civilian nigga who just came to Cali to be on vacation and chill with his girl and experience the world and see the palm trees. Yeah, they'll run down on him.
Yeah,
that ain't shit. Like, yeah, like that's what the game do. That's what we do. You in our territories. But when it's time to go to jail and be and stand with the other warriors of y'all caliber or whatever, however y'all feel, then I'm just passing through. Like how the nigga who was just walking really passing through. How he felt. You feel me? I'm just passing through now. Yeah, I'm just.
Nigga, I ain't in none of that shit. I don't got nothing to do with that. Oh, God damn, what you mean? I gotta fight, nigga. Yeah, nigga. It's motherfucking non-affiliate fight night. And if you don't fight, we all gonna fuck you up. Y'all, that's some bullshit.
You feel me, bro? So it's like,
It's straight up bullshit.
yeah, it's like, bro, fall for that, bro. And then he running around, and that's what I'm saying. These niggas be running around talking down on another nigga, talking down on T Grizzly. When this man ain't so, if you ask me, because I heard his interrogation, it wasn't even about that situation, though. This was about him and his people. And I heard his interrogation, and niggas be talking about, because I listened to a whole hour of T Grizzly interrogation. And niggas be talking about, we spend the police and we do this. Nah, that nigga sat there and he asked them people all the questions. He was like, yeah, I know y'all want to know that, but tell me about this, woo-woo. And he getting all the information at the very end. He was like, man, I can't say no without no lawyer.
See?
You feel me? So,
Yeah.
so in my eyes, if I already seen him do this, I already know he got a formula to what the fuck he doing, and he's smarter than the average niggas. And you really don't hear nothing too bad about him, bro. So for him to be running around with that nigga name in his mouth and he going to counties turning down fade, it's not acceptable, bro.
It's not unacceptable. Unacceptable. We are not going, baby shooter. You are a bitch ass nigga. And I don't give a fuck, nigga. I you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. A lot of, if I gonna hit you, I'd have ran your ass over. Hey, look, I don't respect no niggas, you know what I'm saying, just leaning heavily on that gang shit. Because, you know, I know it's a culture. I know it's a, you know, it's a community of, you know, brothers that's supposed to band together for the greater good or whatever the fuck they got going on. But, nigga, I ain't taking no disrespect. And that's just as a man, bro. I don't give a fuck who you think you is or who you lined up with. Y'all just gonna have to run me. Because I believe what I believe, and I don't believe you can whoop me. not on some one-on-one shit. I just don't believe you can do it. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's my other issue with this shit. It's like, if I got a problem with this man, that's why I never understood gangs. If I got a problem with this man, why, if he really like that and he's supposed to be over me, why do everybody got to put their hands on me?
Yeah. Because the gang can't look bad. That's why. The gang can't look like they take a loss. But just being a man like that, like, you'll have niggas, like, motherfucker, I done been in real recruiting sessions. Like, niggas like, bro, just come be with us. I don't need y'all niggas. I can't, because I'm too used to doing what the fuck I want to do. And I don't even like that hoe ass nigga y'all got on y'all team. Like, it be like shit like that. Like, they be real hoe ass niggas in them gangs, bro. It be real live hoe ass niggas. Don't stand for nothing. They just got these, they just became affiliated with some shit. And they got the numbers, and you know what I'm saying, and that shit gonna have they back. And that's how I look at that shit. And I'm not saying that it ain't no real niggas in that shit, because it is. It's just some of them niggas be some bullshit, and I know it. And I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
And it's some real niggas who got tricked into that shit, and these the niggas who become renegades because they start realizing, man, I'm in some bullshit.
I don't think they become renegades. I just think they just grow up and become like, they still love where they from. They still with all the activities. It's just that I just can't go along with, you know, I can't be on your side and I know you wrong.
No, oh yeah, we kind of speaking on, because I know what you speaking from, Spirit. You talking about the growth part of a nigga realizing he in some bullshit. But when I say renegade, I'm not saying in a bad way. I'm saying it become a nigga who was on that side, but now he going against them niggas because he know them niggas really weak without him. Like, he know them niggas just strong when they together, but whenever it's one nigga alone, he not finna stand on the business. That's why when a nigga like 4 Extras come out, he getting so much gravity and attention, because we can sit and look at this crazy ass nigga and like, oh yeah, he what these niggas really represent. When he's saying, nigga, yeah, I'm going this how enemy doing. I'm looking for my enemies. I want to get 6 of my fades out the way right now. I want to do all 6 of them, and then we can eat. Then we can do some more fades. So we're looking at this, even though that's not logical, but it's at least he's standing for something. At least he's standing for what they believe in. At least you gotta give a man that. If a man tell me something, he's standing on it, I gotta respect him because he told me he was gonna do it. It's like, and people be like, damn, why you don't respect snitches? It's because they told me they was gonna do something else, and they got a character flaw. That's like if I tell you spill, I promise you, my nigga, I'm gonna give you a truck once I get up, woo to woo. Like I'm making this promise with you, and then we kicking it, and I get up, and I'm just hanging around. I don't say nothing about the truck. On the outside looking in, fuck everybody else's opinion. When you look at me, you're gonna be like, that nigga Rex got a character flaw. He told me he was gonna do stuff for me, but he didn't do it. I don't gotta feel a way about it or nothing. Like you don't gotta feel no type of way about it. But in your mind, you're gonna be like, that nigga character fucked
That
up.
nigga's a liar.
That nigga a liar. You feel he's a liar. That's how you gonna view me because that's what it is. It's nothing else. You told me one thing, but when shit hit the fan, you done something else. So you half of a man, if you're a man at all. So it's just that's what it is. It's not nothing personal. It's not a hatred. It's the truth. Like yo, it's a character thing. It's not a personal fucking outlook. It's a character thing, bro. That's in anything. So yeah, the nigga character flawed. The nigga should have took his face like a man, bro. And he turned him down.
And stood on everything he was saying. Now that's the other thing, like trying to slander a nigga just because that nigga got a name and you think you can get a name off that's the wrong way to go. And should no gang accept that from a member. You know what I'm saying? Because we stand there, it's irrational.
It's irrational, bro.
We understand that part. We get it. It's irrational. It's an irrational thing. But at the same time, nigga, we stand for some shit. You over here standing for some shit, and you claim to stand on that shit. You have to be in alignment with what the truth is. You can't be out here spreading lies or, that shit ain't real. You know about that shit. Ain't nobody. And that's why I can't be a part of it because I'm the person that'll see it, acknowledge it, and act on what I saw. Like, bro, nah, nigga, you on some bullshit, bro. I don't give a fuck what them niggas say. You some bullshit. I'ma hold you accountable. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what everybody else gonna do. Not my business.
Facts, and I'm not saying that about every gang or nothing like that because it is some groups of niggas who they do stand on principles. They all come from a certain type of caliber, and they all really been battle tested in certain ways to know who they really are. And some of them niggas still fall short, bro, in some of these type of gangs. But what I'm saying is, it is niggas out here who living on them principles, even though it is not logical, very irrational to the fucking regular working person or the regular person who a fucking civilian, they'll never get it. But it's like, but because I don't want to make it seem like I'm just against gangs because it's just like some niggas don't get the army. Like some niggas just don't understand. Like how can you go kill people or unalive people you don't even fucking know for a purpose you don't even know what the fuck you fighting for. So it can all go both ways. But that's why my whole stance, man. If you said that you doing this for a certain reason and you follow a certain set of rules and this who you are, I'm just holding you accountable for what you said. That's it. Yeah. I'm not building no rules for you. I'm not trying to tell you the way your rules should go. I'm saying what you told us. That's it. What you told us. That's all you can hold a man for is his words, bro, of what he said. That's it. What he said, brother. It's not how you felt this should win. It's not none of that. It's for what he said he'll do.
Because he said that.
He said that, bro. He said that.
My 4-year-old daughter be saying that. She said he said that.
Daddy, you said you were gonna do this for me.
He said that. I didn't lie. He said that. That's what he said.
And if you don't do this, she gonna stop feeling like you said you was gonna do this. You told me you was gonna do this.
Yeah, because you said that.
And it's not because of no personal feelings. It's because what you said.
Yeah, and she's not in trouble because you said that.
She not in trouble. She not a bad daughter. None of that because that's how they try to make a nigga seem like we the fucked up ones. Like y'all trying to stand on saying woo. That's what you said though, brother. You told me this, nigga. I didn't make this up for you, nigga. I didn't tell you to get in this car with me. You said you want to go get the money. You told me this. That's all I'm saying. This is what you told. You said I'm fucked up. I need to get some money in my pocket. I'm willing to do whatever. I understand the rule. This is what you said. It should be no reason we can go around what you said to make it seem like you right now because you made a different decision than what you said you was gonna do. And I feel like that's pretty logical out of everything we've been talking about, bro. If it's not, then shit, Rex will shut the fuck up, bro.
Nah, nigga, you right there. You nailing it. You definitely nailing it. It's just when it comes to that, it's that special privilege politic. You know what I'm saying? That you have to factor in, and that's what allows them niggas to get away with the shit that they get away with. Like you said, when it comes to Big U, that's a delicate situation that none of us know about. So we really can't speak on it. I don't know what DT he deserved or none of that shit.
But
But what I do know is, from what I heard, from what they allow us to see, I don't really see him doing nothing wrong. I just see him being a man standing on, doing his movie shit or whatever. And that's all I see. I don't know about.
yeah, in fact, and I'm happy you making that point because it was a nigga who just make up lies who really put all that shit out. So I was really wrong for coming out just saying his lies that he spewed out. So you're exactly right, bro. So yeah, that's right, bro. For sure.
I just know at one moment it was a question that was posed. Who is the one that represent the Crippin the best to a certain blood member or Pyru, and he named you as one of the like best representations of that shit. And you know now once you didn't get whatever happened, I don't know what happened, but you went from being the best representation to the worst representation, and that in itself is some bitch ass shit.
Well, it's their politics, bro. Let's
Yeah,
just put
but
it
it's
like that,
it's
Spill.
it's still no, it's still some no, just from a person to person, behavior structure. Like it seems as if at 1 minute y'all were cool, something happened and it made you mad because the other person never said nothing. So something you wanted, you didn't get, and you got jealous and mad, and now here's your emotional outburst. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it makes you a bitch ass nigga. And niggas that some niggas see it and some niggas don't. Some niggas see it and overlook it, and some niggas just you know don't give a fuck about it either way.
But
but and they side with whatever's benefiting them, and that's foul too. That's some bitch ass shit too. I'm not taking. It's almost like living with a bitch that disrespects you. You gonna continue coming home, tolerating disrespect? No, I'll be homeless with nothing before I come home to a disrespectful bitch. That's me though. Some niggas be like, nah, I could, nah. They make all the excuses. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, it's unfortunate, bro, that we have to look at niggas that claim to represent one thing and stand on that all these principles, and then come out here with these allegations and shit, and have niggas backing them. Because we had that discussion, like if I jump out there on some bullshit and here come Rex backing me, but then you probably went through some shit behind the shit you standing with me on, and then when I get to a certain area and I'm by myself and I have to stand up for shit or stand on what I said. Now I'm saying he didn't have nothing to do with nothing. Everything clear. Nobody had nothing. Nobody snitched. I'm sorry to Detroit or whatever the fuck. That's bullshit. Now you looking at me funny because you stood on 10 behind the shit that I'm saying. And then
but
if you turn it around and I tell you, nah, this is a play. Don't get, just rock with me like you would regularly rock with me. But, this a
no.
whole, you can't do that. I'm not playing. These niggas ain't playing. See what I'm saying? Like it's fucked up.
But look, I'm gonna tell you what's the most dangerous shit out right now. This it's a
The
play
internet.
shit. It's a play shit and it's content. That's the two most dangerous things out right now, bro. It's a play or it's content. Because I feel like once a nigga whip that bitch out on you, like a nigga don't care that it was a play, bro. A nigga don't give a fuck it was content.
No, you gonna be, see, like I said, karma is a lady. Karma is a lady. Karma comes to you how you treat it. She is a lady.
Man, I just heard a nigga, and this on everything I love. Lane, you here right now?
Yep.
If I'm lying, nigga, I'm dying, nigga. Lane my witness. I heard a nigga bragging on some bullshit last night and crying. The next second later, there's some bullshit happening to him. About the same shit he was just bragging on. Nigga, Karma a bitch, nigga, and she hit hard, brother.
Well, no, karma is a lady. She's gonna treat you how you treat her. Because they said if you're good to karma, you're gonna get good karma. If
Okay,
you out
okay.
here doing fuck shit, karma gonna be a bitch. Karma is a lady. Treat her like a lady. You know what I'm saying? That's some game, man. From
Nah, I'm picking it up.
that's some game from Uncle Dolomite, man. That nigga, he right. She's a lady. Do not treat karma. You treat karma like a bitch. It's gonna be a bitch when she come back. She gonna treat you like that. You treat her good, she's gonna treat you good.
Fact.
So just be good. Be in the righteous. That's why I always try to be in the righteous, bro. I don't be in my feelings about shit. I don't care who say what. If we're in a disagreement, you can say whatever. Just be honest. And I could just as well as I can be honest about you. If we're in a disagreement, I can keep it real. That's all I ask. Just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? But it don't matter either way. But because if you're not keeping it real, I'm gonna come keep it real for you. But at the same time, that just let me know the bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. We gotta stop making excuses for bitch ass niggas, bro. It's
Nah,
too many of them.
it's just plays and content, bro.
Nah, that ain't no excuse. That's an excuse to be a bitch ass nigga. Though. Just cause you,
It's a play. Yeah, that nigga who just got hurt from some bullshit we just said. Don't worry, it's all good. It was just a play, my nigga. They just took it
yeah.
too serious. They just took it
See,
too serious, but it was a play though, y'all. It's all good. Ain't nothing gonna happen from it. It's just a play. But niggas shooting at each other. But it's just a play,
it's a
y'all.
play. It's a
Yeah,
play.
yeah. Like I watch niggas play on Big U and run plays on this nigga for a whole year. Then when the feds indicted him, we didn't have nothing to do with that. We was just running plays.
It was a content. But see, the trick with that, the thing with that is, it starts. He was started on Clubhouse. He'd pay somebody to bring it up and he'd talk about it. Now it's on the internet. So niggas be saying, oh, anything on the internet, shit, that's content. But you bring it, you play it to the internet. And now you take it to Adam 22 on a bigger platform because it hit the internet.
But
That's not, you're manipulating this shit. You know what I'm saying? You're playing game. Then
and
now this man got a real case, you know what I'm saying, behind some, you know. And niggas is saying now he want to back off of it like he ain't had
that's all I'm
nothing
finna
to do
ask
with
you.
it.
I'm finna just ask you that. How you feel about him washing his hands with the gang members and like
Who?
Adam 22.
Oh, well, he better before he get hurt.
But see, but that be that shit. It's like the nigga come in, you stir up all this shit. You playing politics. I'm listening to you literally come up on your podcast as a fucking middle-aged white man saying we got the paperwork on such and such. We need to break this down. You playing these politics game with these game bangers, and out of nowhere now you washing your hands when the shit getting real. Now hey, I'm done with it. It was
You know,
good for the moment, and they
look
gonna
at his
allow him to
face.
do it. But they gonna allow. That's the thing. They gonna allow him to do it, bro.
Yeah,
And he
but
not done with it. He not done with it. I'm telling
nah,
you, he not because he waiting for Brick Baby to come home. He waiting for he gonna keep bringing crew back up there. He gonna keep throwing out, but It's just now he's officially done with it in his words. So whenever some shit come back, I told y'all a couple months ago I was done with it. And he gonna be able to spin when they ask him like, damn, why you said this and this? That was just content. That wasn't serious. I told y'all I was done with it. He didn't have to answer that question. And he didn't have to answer that question.
And that's the problem. That is the problem. I don't blame Adam simply because nigga have an option and you choose not to invoke the right of your Fifth Amendment. You don't have to play into the bullshit that he's trying to ask you about. If you niggas want to know how to do an interview with a motherfucker like Adam 22 or Vlad, just go watch Vlad and Mac 10 interview and see and answer and study that and figure out how to not answer questions that could get you into some trouble or start some shit. Adam
No,
said, what about, not Adam, Vlad asked Mac 10, well, what happened with the situation between you and Common? You know what Mac 10 say?
what he
What did
say?
he say? He said, what did he say? And then he answered around what he said. He didn't give no further, no extra. He didn't confirm or deny.
They
He
don't
just was
take
like,
all that.
that kind of happened, something like that. But yeah, moving along, you have to know how to not answer questions. But when you in a chase for clout, when you trying to get clouted up and be clout motherfucking man of the year, when you trying to get all the clout, then you start to say things that, get you that attention, get you that bitch we call karma. But if you just stay in the righteous, you know what I'm saying? Even if like some things I be saying be wrong, you know what I'm saying, might rub a nigga the wrong way, but I know what I be saying and I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, stop doing that bitch ass shit. I be right. I be just telling the truth. And sometimes the truth hurt. You know what I'm saying? You know, some niggas feel like you shouldn't speak on them because of financial status, because of the social status, and because of how they feel about you. And none of those three things matter. And when shit is brought up, if it's brought to your attention and it's, a conversation, it's just a conversation. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter who's saying it or what they saying, as long as they saying the truth or as long as they giving their opinion. Our opinion is not fact, right? An opinion is not fact. A lot of stuff, things we say and do on here, it is opinion based, but it be facts in the opinion also. If that makes sense, that makes sense. If I can't, if I say I'm not fighting for a nigga that ain't fighting for himself, am I wrong for that? That's an opinion? Yeah, that's my opinion. But it's some facts in that? Yes, it's facts in that. Will it be people that disagree with my opinion? Yeah, there's gonna be people that disagree with it, but who cares? I don't care about you disagreeing with it. Just go ahead and fight for the niggas that's, not fighting for themselves and see how that work out for you. Have your experience. I'm never gonna deny a nigga his experience, whether it's good, bad, or fucking indifferent. But when I'm putting it, when I'm putting the bug in it, when I'm planting the seed in your mind, you should think about it and add some water to it and see and see if it can grow into some thoughts that prevent you from being a bitch ass nigga. That's all. It ain't no real hate trick there. It's just that niggas calling it how they see it. Some niggas calling it with a certain amount of bias. Some niggas not. because they not tied to the situation at all. So it don't matter either way. Even in my bias, I'm telling the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna mislead you.
Hey, Spill, I'll be right back, brother.
Hey,
I'm gonna
look,
stay
man, we
up here. I'm
got
gonna just mute up.
now we at 4 hours, man. We finna go on and end this shit, man, and reboot for
For
later.
sure. That's a
Yeah,
bet,
man.
brother.
Listen, man, listen. Don't leave yet because it's a powerful message at the end. I need everybody to understand this message.
Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money. Bitch, follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the money.